That's what I get for talking about a billionaire. All that Elon Musk talk about. Huh. Apparently other live streamers were having issues on Friday. It could be the YouTube servers. I don't really know what's going on, but we're back now. Here we go. Starting the show again. A couple minutes. Thanks everyone. Alright. Looks like everything's all set. Shouldn't be any more issues, but if there is, you know I'll be back. Alright. Welcome back, my friends. My goodness. What are you gonna do? It's a real life. They don't want you to hear the truth. Oh my goodness. Right, Zigman? What bad word did I say this time? I said Elon Musk. I started talking shit about billionaires again. That's the problem. I'm only half joking. I'm noticing a trend, right? You could probably chart all the times we disconnect with all the times I mention a billionaire by name. I should probably stop doing that. Talking shit about the richest, most powerful people in the world. Fuel cell, 13%! 13% breakout fuel cell! Okay. They can't stop this rocket ship. They can try. If they do, we'll meet up on Discord. Alright, they don't send out my video notifications on YouTube in the days when we have our most live audience. They get disconnected. Now we have like 30 viewers. It's kind of fucked up, but show must go on. Markets continue onwards and upwards like Metin. Pushing 70 cents again from early this morning. AABB going back up green. Chinese stocks. Sean Connery. You might actually be right about that. Let me double check. Just because it's called Asia Broadband doesn't mean it's based out of Asia. I can't remember. I don't feel like wasting time looking right now. If you want me to look it up, okay, I'll try. Give me a second. I think you might be right about that, actually. I may have misspoke earlier. I was calling it China stock. We haven't looked at it for so long that I was just thinking it was automatically because it's called Asia Broadband, but pretty sure it is. Sean Connery's right. It's Las Vegas. ABB stock headquarters, Las Vegas. It's their address in Las Vegas. So if you're really, if you're heavily invested in it, you should definitely do more research on that on your own time. Some more due diligence on the background and the physical location. Yeah, so alright. I misappropriately categorized it earlier, calling it a China stock because it was pumping. It's been booming just like all the other Chinese companies. It's in the name. Maybe other people are misunderstanding. Honestly, other traders could be misunderstanding that as well. Thinking it's a China stock, going long on it because of that anyway. I don't think that changes much. It really doesn't change anything. All that it changes is the target. I would say that it lowers the target. If it was based out of China for real headquarters, then we would have a bigger target probably, but that's still huge. Target over $1 on that, it's at 20 cents long term. But it's been moving fast now that it had that breakout. So that's another example, a prime example of a nice, healthy, long-term breakout here been under that resistance all year. No matter what stock this is, no matter what asset this is. So similar to Litecoin and GameStop. Nice early breakout development there. But let's look at Fuel Cell for a minute. Fuel Cell taking the lead all of a sudden. Where the ladies at? Shout out to our lady pirates out there. I know they're super bullish on all these electric vehicles, the undervalued ones. Nice, Lois. Grayscale's going up. Yeah, I got... I basically got some BS and lost 10 shares when I was making my trade on that earlier. I could have got 10 more shares if my order had filled. But that's why I wasn't waiting. Oh, that's where I left off as well. So before we disconnected, I was telling you how there's no sellers on Grayscale Litecoin. It's just going up, up, up because people are buying all the supply. People are seeing Litecoin go up right now, and no one's selling Grayscale Litecoin. Why would you sell Grayscale Litecoin when Litecoin's going straight up? Holy shit. Really is straight up now. 220 Litecoin. Oh boy. What the fun we get. What the party get. Alright. In that case, we're gonna need to do a quick number crunch because things are changing on it fast now. It's actually worth doing a calculation on at the minute. But first, so I've been entering this the whole time, this area, the bottom. I'm not trying to buy it at $20. Okay? One of my first entries was like $20. September, a while ago. Well, 2 months ago. That's when I made my first small entry. And then it continued down. So the lower it went, I made another entry at like 13, another at 15, another one this morning. I'm not trying to buy it over 20, so I'm no hesitation on accumulation. I've been accumulating while it's in the bottom zone. Now it's moving fast because it's following Litecoin. So let's do a quick number crunch of value. Let's see what kind of value proposition it has, because it's real trader shit. Not just BS speculating about quadruple witching day stock squeeze tomorrow. See what kind of value proposition is stacking up against the Litecoin there. Alright, so here's your proof. We're gonna prove it. See if it's still undervalued because Litecoin's going straight up. So is Grayscale, what I'm trying to figure out right now, is Grayscale Litecoin about to go straight up? About to go to $20 today? Because it looks like it, so this would be more puzzle pieces. Alright, so I'll show you how I'm gonna figure it out. Grayscale. I already know the number, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Grayscale Litecoin. Down here, Litecoin per share of Grayscale. How many Litecoin do you get per share of Grayscale? 0.091. Almost a tenth of a Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. So that's our number. Okay. So if Litecoin's $220 right now, and you get 0.091 Litecoins per share of Grayscale Litecoin, It should be $20. You get $20 worth of Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. We're going to $20. It's undervalued. You're getting way more bang for your buck with a Grayscale Litecoin than you are a regular Litecoin right now. It's only $17.50 and you're getting $20 worth of Litecoin per share. Throw out some pirate flags in the chat if you understand what just happened there. I don't know if I just lost everybody. We've done that a few times. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know. Throw out some pirate flags. Because it makes perfect sense to me. I'm trying to help you understand. We could do it with Grayscale Stellar Lumens too, but alright. Maybe you need one more example. Let's do it with Ethereum. It's gonna be ridiculous. I don't know what it's gonna be. That's why I'm curious. Let's try it. Whoa, huge gap up on Grayscale Ethereum. So even Grayscale Ethereum's pumping, guys. All-time high, really just getting up there. It's not stopped going up all year long, even though it's already gone up a crazy amount. Powderhound's holding it from like $10 last year. I'm really curious how this is gonna stack up right now. Okay. I haven't crunched a number on the Grayscale Ethereum in a year or two. Because it's already up 500% since it's happened. 10x this year. I'm not interested in buying it up here, so I haven't calculated it for a long time. You get 0.01. Wow, that's not even much at all. Okay. Anyway, that's the number, so you only get 1/100th of an Ethereum per Grayscale Ethereum. So Ethereum's 4745 and 100th 47. Wow, okay. So even on Grayscale Ethereum, there's no premium. You're still getting roughly the same amount. It's not as good as the Litecoin one. You're getting roughly the same amount bang for your buck for Grayscale Ethereum as you are Ethereum. So that's awkward because...
Morning, Captain. Thank you for steering us out of the Red Sea and into the open waters! 777.
Holy shit, Jeff. Yeah, let's go, Jeff. Woo! He's having a great morning. Thanks so much, my friend, for those big sevens. Holy cow. Starting that day off strong. I like that. Thanks, man. I know why he's happy. Same reasons I'm happy, because he loaded up on some of Denwo's favorites. Especially the altcoins, right? Crypto cruise, man. Enjoying the green seas. That's awesome. You guys are awesome. I'm so excited for where I was going. Betting hit 71 cents again. Oh, just the last thought about the Ethereum one, since it's a big topic, right? It's awkward because just because you're getting the same bang for your buck, no premium on Grayscale Ethereum, the problem is you're still buying Ethereum at $4,700 at the all-time high, right? You're not getting Ethereum for a nice value down there. Grayscale Ethereum, a nice value down there, still at the moon right now, even without that premium. Alright, cool. That is looking incredible. We're going to dub 7s right now. I can feel it. I feel it. Nice sunny day of pillaging. Direct hit on that end. All those paper ends are penning on. We're taking on water. That's the bear ship right there going down. Metting bears. Treading water. Native Litecoin broke out this morning. It's 220. Litecoin's going straight up. Let's take a quick peek at our crypto list. See what else. Because the loop ring's up 25% this morning. Wow, loop ring keeping going. So we called that bounced as well. On loop ring and Jasmine, those were good re-entries the other day. I'm sure Jasmine looks similar. These are the ones where I was like, hey guys, loop ring's up 400%, but it can keep going. It can go to 1,000%. It's trying to go 10x. It's trying to go closer to $5 on loop ring from 2. Really explode. That's why it's up 25%. All-time high, it looks like. So Litecoin's popping straight up from this breakout. So yeah, that was legit. All that breakout price action on Litecoin last week. It took a whole week, but that wasn't very long at all. Now we got a giant bullish weekly engulfing candle. And it's only been 1 day. We have 6 days left on this candle. And we're way higher the rest of the week on Litecoin. So of course Grayscale Litecoin will follow that. And here's your proof, because VeChain, this looks like Litecoin right here. Litecoin is starting to break out similar to this. And this is put in 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive giant green weekly candles after that breakout signal on VeChain. Oh yeah, so I haven't really. VeThor was lit. Oh, it still is. It was lit on Friday and over the weekend. I haven't really been checking it. It's because I almost bought some more. It was either between this or Grayscale Litecoin this morning. When I fired those cannons, I almost went with some more VeThor. That Grayscale Litecoin I entered this morning, it was a tough choice. Yeah. Blow right through dub 7s, Jeff. It's looking like it, unless we run out of time. The only way I don't see it hitting dub 7s, maybe even going through it, is if we run out of time on the day. So it depends how long it takes, but it's going insane right now. Just like on Grayscale Litecoin, there's no selling pressure on Met, and that was hardly any profit taken this morning from that huge opening. People have just been loading up on it for a month. So all those accumulations last week, congratulations. Everyone should be nice and green on netting right now. People even were doubling down at 50 cents, 60 cents, whatever. Now it's 71. Again, the original entry is 30 cents, so if your cost basis is 30 cents, you're good to go. Enjoy the ride to the fucking moon. So basically all our favorite charts are doing incredible right now. The long-term EV diamond hands, right? Fuel cell, 15% on the day. From the hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, Josh, wow. Netting's your second biggest position right now. What's your first biggest? Grayscale Litecoin, 18 bucks now. Boom. So yeah, that's proving correct that it's undervalued. It's supposed to be $20 right now. It's trying to go right to 20 at 17.7.
777.
%10 opening right on. What's incredible about it is we were able to time it. Like Captain fired his cannons off this morning on it. One morning it starts going big in the last month. Perfect timing. Loving that. It's great. People making big stacks on that. People make big stacks on Vthor, VeChain. People making big stacks on Nikola. Let's go, Nikola. Making big stacks on Metin. Sphere 3D. Our favorite's Lucid. It's fucking incredible. GameStop? GameStop's one of our favorites. Yeah, Komodo. Thanks, J-Bake. I saw that. Komodo, J-Bake generously donated a membership for you if you wanna join us on Discord, man. I think Komodo's been busy lately, but he's still in the chat once in a while. So, Komodo, feel free to send me an email, dude. I got you. J-Bake got you. I see Sphere 3D is up 10%. Wow, we got a lot of 10% movers right now. Nice, and our gold breakout box, that looks incredible. Because we're expecting to get right through this gold box for your 3D. Go fucking $20. 1777. Sniped it. Nice, Pert Man. Congratulations, up 43%. Sphere 3D. Yeah, so these ones have consistently been paying out the treasure for the pirates for like a month or two now. Sphere 3D. And Lucid, Nicola, Crypto. Undervalued electric vehicles. Fuel cell ride. Ooh, Bit Digital's going again too. Nice. That took a while, but it's going now. Alright. Cause there's a hot entry, like last week we were looking at it. People entered this last week. We were ready for this to take off, but the dollar, the Federal Reserve was on TV and all that shit. Last week's kind of choppy, kind of weird week. Now it's going back to normal and straight up on Bit Digital, BTBT. Also questions about that on Discord. Yeah, there are there's a bunch of crew that are holding this from whenever. Buy box way down there at the bottom. Superhero stretches. Targets. Magic number for now, short term. $25. Potentially as high as $40. 40 mackerels. This is a long-term chart. Gotta give him some time. It's not even 2022 yet. Oh, Eric. Yeah. Alright, man. So basically going forward, well, there's been a bunch of AMC trolls in the chat lately. And our traders aren't really day trading AMC or diamond handsing it, whatever, so we're hardly gonna cover it from now on unless something big's happening. Eric's asking about it. He's been watching a long time and he's right, our earnings and stuff. We'll take a quick peek at AMC, but basically we're just gonna talk about AMC on Discord for the members who actually are mature and understand. Unless it's being asked about or something big's going on. On forwards, but I'll take a look at it right now for the earnings. Because it's clear there's earnings FOMO, right? Moon Boys have been FOMOing into AMC all week, last week. So $48 short-term resistance there, target. We've been bullish on it that whole time. So apparently people don't even understand my AMC charts, so we're just gonna keep it to the members on Discord for the most part going forward. The more serious analysis on it, because I know they can handle whatever it's doing.
Always appreciate any help. Thanks for looking into AMC for me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks, Eric. I'm basically doing this just for you because you've been watching a long time. I recognize your name, so I know you mean you're genuinely asking about it. It's not just trolling about it. So yeah, we've been looking at the $48 target for a few weeks now. Basically from where it was last time, right? People forgot it was even up at 52 not that long ago. Just a month or so ago. It's at 52, so 48 is gonna be that interesting spot. It shouldn't have much issues getting to 48 because there's no resistance here, okay? So it's bullish enough with the earnings to continue on this decent move, but that's where we're gonna have to take a look at it again up there later in the week or whatnot. How's it handling that $48 area? Because 48 is important, being a lower high. So if it gets rejected from 48, we will still be in a downtrend with that blue squiggles and drawing. If it holds 48 and continues upwards, we're gonna be on a confirmed uptrend, breaking out of the giant resistance in the future. But it's got a ways to go here. It's not quite like GameStop there where it's already cleared the major resistance, or like Lucid already cleared the major resistance. So that hasn't happened quite yet. But maybe it will following GameStop, so we'll keep that on the radars. There's not much else to say about it today because we're expecting it to go to 48. Short-term bullish on it. And the earnings, nothing's really gonna be different with the earnings report in terms of the numbers or anything. It's just that every time there's an earnings report, Moon Boys get all excited. So they go long on it. Captain needs some more coffee. Oh, nice, Eric. You got a huge gain out of Lucid. That's great. Yeah, I was just pulling that up actually because here's the giant bull flag on Lucid. Look at the point of control too. Acting as a major launch pad right there. So that's cleared the major resistance on Lucid. Those are charts that are going insane right now. So I've cleared the big resistance. Once that were to occur on AMC, it'll start going insane again. Alright, cool. So Nicholas starting nice and green. This was a hard retracement from our $15 short-term target area. It came down pretty far enough to that was the dip. And it can keep going back up the rest of the week, go back up 17.77 and hit $20 potentially. So I'm saying end of week targets on Nikola, $20 potential. That's how far it could go the rest of the week. Let's check the dollar again. We haven't checked Dixie chart all morning, really. We haven't needed to, but we better make sure the winds are still blowing in our favor. Full speed ahead, they are. Fuck yeah. Good shape for now, but that's short term. There's gonna be some chop here on the dollar, some flatness. Probably not gonna go straight down unless we get really lucky. Throw out some more sevens in the chat for good luck. If we get lucky, it'll just plummet right now, but we can't count on it, so hope for the best, expect the worst. Because on the 1 hour chart, it's moving average acting as support. Bounce from here. So far so good though, it's getting wrecked. Yeah, 420-2473-65000001. Just going to take a smoke break to calm down. Shout out to the Sundial Traders. Yeah, I need some more coffee anyway. We're gonna take a short intermission. I'm glad we're all back up and running. It's okay when there's a small disconnect like that, but it makes me nervous because I want to make sure I can be live all day for you guys. If YouTube crashes all day, whatever, that would suck. So, you know where to go. On Discord, if that ever happens. Like if I ever just cannot get back online for some reason, then I'll be live streaming on Discord anyway. Maybe even Twitch, so back up. I think Twitch is gonna have to be a backup for now. Could be part of the issue, actually. Here's a big difference that people don't even realize. I run all my live stream settings at the fastest shit possible. So I see your chat instantly in real time. I see it as fast as you hit the enter button. You see me on video like under 1 second delay. It's hardly any delay at all.
Thank you for being here every day, Cap.
Oh, heck yeah. Evil Toro. Cheers, man. Thanks for 7s. I'll check out CCXI for you. You're such a savage trader. He's a good bear. Friendly bear. Oh yeah, he's an evil bull. He's not a bear. That's right. Went over to the dark side. But yeah, most people probably don't even realize. He said, no, don't check it out. Is it going straight up? Yeah, that was a bit of a sketch spot because I saw it close over 40, so I was like, uh-oh, but that was after the bell already. Assume it's going up. Oh, cheers, Eric. Said for real, my portfolio wouldn't be green without this channel. Oh well. Yeah, it always makes me even more proud and I feel like accomplished when somebody saves themselves from a terrible trade from losing money, maybe recovering a loss or whatnot, rather than even crushing a big win. So I don't think most of the Moon Boys realize that the channels that they're watching, they're on a delay. They're on like a 5-second delay. Almost every other live show, they're on 2, 3 second, 5-second delays, guys. Ours, no delay, no commercials. It's as real time as possible. And always HD. This song's fire. Alright, let's take a sundial trading break, shall we? CCXI actually looks bearish as fuck right now. Evil Toro, this looks bearish as fuck. I have hope for it right now. That $40 close was sketch, but it's in the hard as it. It's in trouble still right now. That bare red box under 40. So far, it's a rejection from 40. Happy trading. Thanks for joining me today, and special shout out to the lady traders. There's so many good choices to watch right now. Fuel Cell's going nuts. BTBT's having a day. Throw out BTBT so no one forgot about it. 1 week later, before I forgot about it. Only had to hold it flat for a week. I want to give our crypto crew some love too. Throwing up Litecoin on the right, 220 area, straight up Litecoin. That's a huge breakout in action, Litecoin. Reload the cannons! Refill the coffee! Stevie, we have $48 target AMC short term. Huge BTBT candles rolling in. Glad you're enjoying the playlist. I am too. Smooth sailing today, my friends. We'll do Crypto Crunch after hours. but I want you to know what's going on in the meantime. They're exploding. They can't really wait till after that. But we'll go into more depth later with the altcoins. Yeah, good news for the crypto stocks. Crypto stocks booming as well, though. That's the whole point. It's not just the crypto markets. It's any company that's involved with blockchain technology. That means Bit Digital, that means Metin, that means Sphere 3D. Some of our favorites, that's what we like about them. Bullish long-term fundamentals. And the charts are fire. We have those bullish long-term fundamentals matching up with an undervalued chart with huge targets long-term. That's everything you want. You're going along on a trade. So those are all the reasons I've been showing you guys Sphere 3D and Metin for a while. Captain's right on top of this shit. I've been in the crypto space a long time, so when I hear that these companies are getting involved like that, I know what they're looking to do now. They're looking to moon. They all do that. Any companies that's gotten into Bitcoin mining in the last 2 years has gone up like 10x in value. We're hoping for that with our favorite medical marijuana plays as well. Sundial, Tilray, ACB. Nice, yeah. So there's a reason our crew's been getting stronger and stronger every day, and our audience keeps growing. I was looking at analytics last night for fun, and I looked up the biggest AMC tubers. Well, their views are decreasing a lot. They're down like 50% views in the last month. We're getting even more views every day. Friends are telling their friends, friends are telling their family, like, yo, I just made 10 grand on the stock market. My first trade ever. The stock pirates. There's a reason to be excited that people are getting excited about markets right now. Once in a lifetime opportunities going on. I've basically been waiting 2 fucking years for these kind of market conditions. Well, I know that Headstock, you're the first one to send a live chat message. Very first video, your first name to pop up. So you got that bragging right. Fuel cells up 17.77%. What the heck? If you've been watching the whole time, you know how many times we've seen that number. It's just everywhere. I don't know why. It just is. Maybe it's just. Well, that number has always been in my life. I can't escape it. It's just following me to my charts. Maybe you're just witnessing it because it's my charts.
Thank you, Captain Denwo. I joined Discord over 3 months ago. As of mid-September, I am much happier. Join the channel. Support the captain.
Namaste, Elder Kurt. Yeah, we've enjoyed having you. You're a positive dude. I know that you're positive and you're enthusiastic. And you haven't had major victories yet, but you're heading in the right direction. So you have the right attitude. So I believe you're gonna start doing well as you're picking it up. Getting engaged with other members, right? It's really the best way to do it. I'm only one man, so after the live show is over, party doesn't stop when that show's over, I'll see you on Discord with all our other members. So I think we have about 177 members, maybe 200. With the VIP giveaways added in there, but there's 200 other people out there 24/7 who can answer your questions for you. Just overnight, randomly, you wake up in the middle of the night. Bitcoin's what price? Oh my goodness, I need to ask a question. I'm so confused. I better hop on Discord. Somebody will know the answer. Or maybe you just spot out a banger and want to help people out. That's a lot of it going on there too. And people being like, hey, BTBT might have a nice big move today. I'll post a chart. Oh, David Stevens, who just signed up this morning. So if you can't see Discord, there's a slight delay with the robot. Try it again in 30 minutes and an hour, but make sure you link up your account. So all the action happens on Discord, the website. Patreon's just to become a member. If you go to the posts, patreon.com/Denwo-trading/posts, the first video is a Discord tutorial, walks you through how to connect your account. So basically you just go into your settings here and log in your Discord, and then you can connect. It's instant access as long as you connect your account like that. And of course, send me an email if you do have any issues. Help you out. Hey Ariana, you excited about Bit Digital going to $15? Yeah, I think it's going beyond 15 at this rate. That's what it looks like the start of, because check it out, these three pink lines right here, these are three hard resistances. The bottom one support, the trampoline, the bounce spot. Clearly it worked out well, it bounced exactly. So bottom's actually different. But these three lines horizontal here are hard resistance, and it's smashed every single one of them just straight through this morning, all in one morning, one go. So that accomplished a lot right there. It would be big to just get through the first one or two of them, but it went through all three of them already. Oh yeah, for sure. You also get a VIP trading cup. Take Calm Hold Strong. Every member. Yeah, I can't wait to do some more merch. Just for fun, because people enjoy it, not to make money. Hardly anyone's bought any of it. Here's a Bobcat on a mouse pad. She's a Bob Kitty. Cute. That's for on the store now. Yeah, anyway, you're curious about ride, there's reason to be with fuel cell banging. Nicola Lucid rides next. Ooh, $6 breakout. Alright. There it is. Yeah, it's hot. Forget $5. $5 is way in the pat. That's a long. We sailed away from $5 a long time ago. So sail on bride. We're cruising full speed ahead on ride. It's been down here long enough. It got hard FUD. Media hit pieces. Okay, check this out back here. Ride was going up. Ride was pumping back here. That's exactly when the media bad stories came out. Boom. They slammed it down. Panic sell. Panic at the disco. Direct implication from the media saying bad news about it. It was nothing new happening. They just decided to put out a bunch of news about it. It came back down. Double dip. Hot bevy. 4W7.
Hot beverage.
Robots tweaking. Oh snap, native. Nina, Mazina. Yo, ladies. Now it's going crazy. This isn't a normal pirate ship. Did I tell you guys? That was such a stealth entry. Oh nice, someone picked up merch. Eldrin, I got a mouse pad. That was such a stealthy entry on ride, that double dip, smart money. This ain't no normal pirate ship. This is a ghost ship. They didn't even hear us coming. Alright. Now we're just sailing away with all the treasure. I don't know, it hit him. So now that's at $6.02. The extra 2 cents actually means something there. It's well over 5. It's not looking to go back down under 5 right now, that's for sure. Way too much support down there. It spent enough time down there. Well, 3 weeks. Stayed down under $5 for 3 fucking weeks. Let's go. 604 now. Let's get a gold breakout box. No. Boss, credit where credit's due. I didn't make those animations myself. But, you know, it's all in art, putting it together in its own. I still have to find it and edit it and incorporate it into the show. When I need a quick pirate ship sinking, because of all the damage you guys are doing, I just make it happen. What? I'm allowed to use them. I ain't use them. It's all part of my image, right? My project here, the show. Though some of it I made, some of it I didn't. It's not like I orchestrated all this fire music or anything. I'm just good at making shit happen. We didn't start out that way. We're upping our production value, guys. Pirates are... We've upgraded our cannons. We're not shooting rocks anymore. We're shooting actual cannonballs. We should just be shooting fucking rocks and pebbles out of our cannons. So needless to say, electric vehicles are doing very well. It looks like MM plays are too. So here's Tilray. Look at our buy box in blue. On the penny. Yeah, we were just throwing coconuts before. Throwing coconuts at the hedge fund spink. I wasn't doing too much damage, now we got full cannons. Pirates actually squeezed some juice out of Camber Energy and stuff. We're preventing scurvy. We actually got some juice on those squeezes on Camber Energy and everything. And Lucid's basically a squeeze on Lucid. As the shorts are getting forced exit because it's not going down. Oh, it's some nice orange juice. And it's still an active hold. So Ted, there's not really any breakout box on GameStop. It's trying to go up. It's more about the supports now. There's not much above it, but it has to hold around 200 area. It's been more about the supports lately than the resistances and targets and everything, but that's what's crazy on Lucid. We're starting to, people already took some profits when they doubled their money on it. We're starting to hit targets, talk about resistances on Lucid and everything. It's more about the support levels where we got huge bounces, like on Tilray. Look at that. Perfect penny. Under 10. I remember some people went long on it that day under 10 because they didn't hesitate to accumulate. They just liked Tilray a lot. So they got kind of lucky on the timing. That was perfect. Explosion the next day, but that's looking back on it. It's just perfectly held up that spot. Now it's going for another round. So it's pretty obvious now after the fact that it's maintaining that $10 support. No problems at all. No hot bevy on it. I still drew one down there just in case, but we didn't get it. That's why we kept targeting other ones like Nicola and Ride instead. Well, not instead, but we're firing cannons at the ones that are down here right now at the crazy bottom entries. Because as time's been going on, it's looking more and more like these are the bottoms on a whole bunch of these things. Hey, Dice Roll Session doing things again as well. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Dice Roll. Original Dice Roll Session. Bio. I guess. Hopefully, no, it's still been on track. It's just been taking a couple of weeks to go any higher, but nothing's changed. It's still lit. Look how much we charted it too. We never really trying to do that. So good to see it doing things, following our chart that we should have never bothered making, but that's alright. The point of a dice roll is we don't have to overcomplicate it and chart it all day every day, and you don't have to watch that trade develop every day. That's a lot of sevens. Alright, cool. I think we need that, but this is honestly what I've been waiting to see on it with those red lines. Get a bounce off that red line, and it's already happening this morning. Because this was just the whole area that it was stuck at for a couple weeks there, the red lines. As long as it's heading onwards and upwards from there, it's in good shape. There it is. So our big targets are still on for that. $4 target. Green alert. That's right, green alert on dice roll. Starting the day 10%. Whole bunch of 10% moves right now. Okay, here's the dollar kind of choppiness going on now. So we're getting towards bearish lunch hour. Some things might slow down. Others might pick up speed, so we know that the green ones, like Sphere 3D, Metin, that started very strong in the morning, kept going well. Even Dice Roll now, Lucid, Nickel, Feel Cell. No worries on those ones, okay? Grayscale Litecoin, no worries. Let's check some of the other ones that maybe haven't moved as much yet, but might start moving. Like ACB, it's 8%. It's a pretty decent move, but yeah, so the medical marijuana, Tilray, ACB, sundial, looking good. Similar to the the ACB dip right here, the bounce off our gold buy box, our support right there, stop point right under 6. That's almost identical to what Tilray did at $10 at $9.99. This one's at $5.99. Same price action, different share price. But I actually like the look at ACB more. It is. I'm gonna throw it out there.
Hot beverage.
That's how good it looks down here. Tilray's a nice entry if you really like that company, but it's not quite the bottom. This one's pretty far down there. It's close to the lowest it's ever been on ACB in the grand scheme of things. Zooming out, the targets are ridiculous. Well, there's a split back here, so we're really just going for this $20 for next year, but for next year at this rate, right? $40 next year. So that's 500% long-term hold on it for a nice conservative 500%. As if that's conservative whatsoever. It's a huge target on a popular company. AC Bay. Let's not go that far. But it's similar to Sundial. Sundial's more popular. Sundial had a lot of action earlier this year. So did ACB, to be fair. They really did too. I want to measure it. It's a pretty decent move. January, February, 400%. But Sundial went way bigger than that. Went 20x. Sundial went from 20 cents to $4 earlier this year, January, February squeeze time. There's your stock squeeze. So Sundial is actually more popular. ACB has bigger volatility like that. But they both look good. Long-term holds. Just have to understand that they're long-term holds and they're starting to do incredible things, going 10% here and there from the bottoms. So they've already been cooking. Speaking of cooking, that reminds me of a couple of our other more fresh charts, like Waiter cooking up chocolate chip cookies. It's not 7:07 yet. The cookies will be ready at 7:07 up there. Marking it. So yeah, it slowed down for a week, whatever. Some chop. Doesn't mean much. Still a massive breakout in action. Yellow resistance. It's a pretty big falling wedge right here. Massive falling wedge. Going way back to 2 years ago, 2020. So that's fairly long term, 2 years. Price action, that giant falling wedge. Now it's out and beyond it. Going for a big recovery into next year. So you can see here pretty clearly on Waiter why it's a bit of a waiter into next year, because here's your early price action into next year's recovery. Here's what might happen next year over here in just a month or 2 months. We're in this early buying action. Long-term holders. It reminds me of AMC at the very beginning, January, February, because AMC had a giant falling wedge just like that, and then it popped pretty big, came back down. It does look a lot like early AMC falling wedge breakout on Waiter. I think it's just a matter of time to get more continuation there. Target top of the falling wedge. Number one, really. So $4 to $5. Get a pop through there. Can hit 7. Still got in under $1. It's 400%. And potentially 770%. It can hit $10, 10x target right there. Boom. It's another 10x chart from the very beginning. That's just like pretty damn far out. I'm giving you a huge projection on it months in advance. I'm drawing stuff that might not happen for 6 months, but that's why they call me the seer, because I fucking see things before they happen. We're always early. We're never late, we're always early. Freestyle. Lucid. Ooh. That hit the fit perfect. This is the part where we actually get stuff accomplished. It's not just about the entertainment. Stubby song Lucid. Sure, daily RSI still pushing. Nice. This is it. It's gone bigger than it has all year. Major bullish pressure. Fucking earnings hasn't even come out yet. December, we might get more green all month on this shit. That Fibonacci matches up with the previous price action as well. That's not even where I drew it from. Just go ahead and call me the Fibonacci master at this point. Look at that shit. The old top lines up perfectly. That's not even where I drew it from. I capture it from down here somewhere. And that's where it's stuck at the very minute. 2.618. Okay. Doing a number crunch on my screen one moment. I'm doing some hardcore Fibonacci shit over here, don't even ask. Almost done. I don't exactly enjoy crunching numbers. There's value to math though. It's important. That's it, trading. It's just part of it. You just have to do it sometimes. And if I'm able to do this, it's gonna be worth it. I'm giving you bigger lucid targets, is what I'm doing right now. Alright. That should do it. $130 Fibonacci projection. So what I was doing, I'm not changing my Fibonacci. I didn't want to draw a new one. I want a bigger projection on the same exact Fibonacci. So I'm just projecting this Fibonacci even higher with those values. So we got 6.85 up here. We got 1109. It's at 87.7. 129. So that's beyond $100. Triple digit. That's our triple digit target, and that's beyond 77 as well. It's more like 87, not 77. See, that's why I did that. We needed more accuracy on our lucid targets. And there we fucking go. This is more what we're looking at now, guys. Now we have a sick lucid chart going forward. That was worth it. I think people are still disconnected. Oh man. Well, whoever's here, hope you enjoyed that. That's the kind of stuff you're not gonna see on any other channel, because they're not gonna walk you through it all like that. How to actually get my big targets and shit. Because Lucid's trying to go so big, it's going into space to the moon. So where the hell is the moon? We just had a rough idea, like, yeah, $100 triple digit area. Now we have 87 and 130 on our Fibonacci's. Way more accuracy there. Oh, a fuel cell keeps ripping, wow. I'm not surprised, but it's always cool to see it actually playing out. Going from one of the most stagnant charts, it really is pretty slow there for all summer. And kind of like ride, well, August, September, 2 months. Ever since that bounce $5, well, my goodness, it was the same area, really. Those $5 electric vehicle share prices. You see an electric vehicle chart at $5 share price, that means something.
Some sevens for Elcid. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, for Lucid, Josh Covey, nice. I got your name on one of these charts. I'm excited about all of those ones, though. The way they're looking. Josh Covey telling me about the dip on Lucid?
No, I don't think we've talked a lot about F-charging stocks. I like the fact they're infrastructure, and they are agnostic. Some are popping today: CHPT, BLNK, IPCO, and VOTA. 777.
Yeah. Thanks, Powderhound. It's a good suggestion. Maybe one of them looks attractive enough to start a brand new fresh chart on I mean, we assume they're gonna, those stocks are gonna perform well, those companies are gonna be rolling in dough. Okay, this is your biggest position, Josh. You're still going on the cup. Nice, Pertman's up 70% on ride already. Oh, we have a charge point chart. I don't remember this, holy crap. Excuse my language, but that's a big pattern going on. Okay, looks like a giant bear trap. My goodness, we haven't looked at it since back here somewhere. We're waiting to see if it would bounce, hold the triangle. It didn't bounce, it bear trapped. Panic sold that last test of your emotions. Now it's back in the triangle, the wedge. So it's almost like we missed all that drama on it. We didn't have to deal with any of that bullshit there. Just looks good. Just looks fine. But how good does it really look? The entry at 1777 is a lot nicer. That's okay though, it does look bullish enough that pending a large breakout like so going into next year should have a nice run. But you're talking maybe a couple 100%, because look, this is one of those ones where all-time high is $50. It would be asking a lot to even hit $100 on it next year. Go to an all-time high next year, so you have to feel pretty bullish. That's only 200% or so. It's not a huge life-changing move, probably. Not from that level. Maybe if you got in at 10, right? Then it'd be 10x. Powderhound's onto something though. Let's take a look at that. It looks like these are overvalued, so they never really came down too hard. They've just been trending up all year. Yeah, I knew we had a chart for this one. EVGO. Hot Bevy down there. Their earnings. But not huge targets again. I don't like the targets. Even though it's a good idea, I suppose they're just more long-term investments, right? They're not exactly trading charts. I don't see these as banger trading charts. I see them as legit investment companies. Still nice potential returns there, but maybe not life-changing amounts with like Met and we're going for a big green. Still holding nice and green on Metin today. We just gotta give it more time. Let's see if it can do have a nice strong push power hour end of day. Crush that dub 7s later. We're in bearish lunch hour, so fasten those seatbelts. Still hoping for a nice slam down on the dollar though. Grayscale still pushing hard. Nikola pushing hard. Nikola's really back on track, guys. It looks incredible on Nikola right now. I have no problems with it after that dip. That was a healthy retracement where it just right back to heading up. After that one dip that afternoon, that morning. It's almost like that dip never happened, just ignoring that. Trying to head straight back up to $20 this week. Just like it was doing last week, but we ran out of time. It went as far as it could have gone in 1 week there. Nice RD. Oh no, a ride dip. 1% ride dip. Oh no, it's under 6. Panic. Not. We're in the middle of our gold box. Straight where we want it. Because maybe some people still trying to enter. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world that we might have a few more days, a few more weeks on some of these things before they start ripping. Because let's say ride hits $10 by the end of the week or the end of the month, by the end of November. It's gonna be staying up in that area. So we're running out of time. If you like ride, no hesitation on accumulation down here. That's what's going on right now. Just trying to blast off. Might not have that long to even get any more of it down around $5-6. Because you don't want to be buying it at 10 next year. That's FOMO. That's like FOMOing into Lucid right now. It's no one in our audience has been buying Lucid for weeks. Like, who would even be FOMOing into Lucid right now? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. After having 6 months to accumulate CCIV at $20-25. These are such late entries right now. People buying it nowadays. They're like 6 months late on that shit. So don't be that guy who waits until it moons and then buy it at the top. Yeah, that's how you crash on the moon. Moon's a dangerous place. There's all this false hope about getting to the moon. Well, do you really want to go to the moon? It's cold up there. There's no sunlight on the dark side of the moon. That's where you crash land. You get stranded there with no water. There's no trades to make on the moon. So essentially, that's an analogy for trading. So if you're on the moon with your trade, your Shiba coin just went 10x last month. Don't get stuck on the moon. You didn't even make the profits unless you lock in the profits. You can just crash and ride that straight back down. I like to ride to the moon, bury my treasure. So when the moon boys look up at the sky and they see the moon and they see all Captain's treasure shining, sparkling on the moon. They're like, I want to go to the moon. And they go crash, trying to get my treasure. I'm already long gone back at Earth to load in the next rocket ship. Party's back here on the ground on Earth. You want to make it back safely. And then take another trip to the moon on another chart. I heard the moon was made of cheese. Moon boys will believe anything. Yeah, most wanted. Most wanted stock pirate. They're after me Lucky Charms. They'll never find out our secrets. They just can't comprehend. They cannot comprehend our charts. They can't even begin to fathom our accuracy. They say this stuff's unchartable. They just want a free trip to the moon. And get rich the easy way. There's no easy way to get rich in trading. Surprise. You don't just get to the moon on one trade unless you get lucky or you have a large position. But that's more of an investment anyway. Moon boys don't even realize they're investors. They're long-term investors. They're hardly even traders. Meanwhile, Captain's trade that he entered this morning is up fucking, what? Nice 10%. $18. Grayscale Litecoin, guys. Going to 20. I really crunched a number out this morning. A fair market value price, bang for your buck, $20 right now. Should be up here right now. Even on the short term, just right this minute, it's undervalued. It's looking to go to 20 today. Perfect timing. The day my money transfer went through. Sweet. So you gotta prepare beforehand, cause if I wasn't ready and then it took an extra day for my bank transfer to go through, then I would have been buying it at $20 tomorrow. So get that dry powder ready to fire. Monday morning, we attack. Monday morning, every week we're finding banger trades. Watch that. Treasure. So I have my dry powder ready to go. Even if you entered, man, it's even just like picking up any of our long-term trades, just more accumulation on some of our favorites. XL, how about XL? Ooh, that looks very nice. Yeah. XL's in the gold entry zone right now. Hot baby right now. Not for long. Get it while it's hot.
Hot beverage.
XL's one that hasn't left the station yet. But it's about to, I think, over here. Oh, what's that? Who's that? That's the XL fleet train leaving that station. Oh, boy! There's your easy trip to the moon, moon boys. But they'll never be brave enough. That's the thing. They can see this. They can hear me say it. They'll never be brave enough. They don't got the balls. They don't got their diamond balls yet. Not even close. So they'll never be brave enough to go along on something like this. They only go along on stuff after they hear everyone else talking about it, because it gives them confirmation bias. They want to feel like they're not alone making mistakes. So you got millions of people getting wrecked, losing money every fucking day in these choppy waters. Now they're just all doing it together. Now they're just all doing it as a community of moon boys. Hey, polecat, get him, get the salty bear, eat him, eat all the bears, eat all the bears for breakfast. Don't worry, she loves that. Any attention she can get, she's all about that. Oh, good idea, Polecat. Cabin forgot to eat again. Right. Food exists. Do you know food exists, guys? Everyone's asking about targets, that's cool. Pirates are babes, they bought the fucking dip, they're ready for targets. $50 fuel cell, 10x, 5 to 50. Yeah, XL Fleet Hot Bevy. To be clear.
Hot beverage.
It has been for some time. So this bottom zone is getting confirmed now. It is our third time, really. Third dip. Triple dip. You know, we've been waiting for this. So yeah, it's primed and ready to go. Engines are revving. It's really looking like the bottom barrel entry down there. Just like on Ride, just like on Nicola. Just like on Tilray. So it's safe to say we got some bullish industries. We got medical marijuana industry having a heartbeat, having a pulse again. Electric vehicles won't stop going up from undervalued entries. crypto going insane, like Grayscale 18. Here's why I'm not worried about ride dip. Check out Wish. We got hot heavy on Wish. Let's go. Active. It's close enough. It's as close as we can hope for anymore. They've already been leaving our hot heavies. Becky Komodo. Cat's hanging out with Chad over there. See how she sleeps right on top of the speaker? Like, polecat, you're gonna hurt your ears. She loves the music. Very nice numbers on the opening today, holding huge fucking green all morning. Careful of microvision though, some of these, although they have potential to be bottomed out, they still look sketch. Like microvision, Palantir. Not the healthiest charts. Like, oh, by the way, well, who remembers our Activision Blizzard puts? Activision Blizzard get wrecked. The second I mentioned federal investigation sexual harassment lawsuit, Becky went short on it. She entered puts on it bearish. It was holding around 77. That was a sign. Now it's at 67. Got obliterated. You're still holding those puts, Becky? That'd be epic. Hopefully some people are still holding that because we hadn't been watching it because it was just hanging around 77. But yeah, it continues to get wrecked. Nice, she is. That's right. That's what they deserve. That's what being a ghost pirate's all about. Just playing at both sides of the trade. We don't like that company. We want it to go down. I mean, I like video games much as the next computer enthusiast, but that company's been going downhill for a long time, and the only thing that can save it is its part Activision. The Blizzard part is why this is getting toasted. Blizzard's falling apart, not Activision. Yeah, so they actually deserve it. It's not like we're celebrating, you know, AMC going down or whatever. I can't imagine many people would be long on Activision Blizzard. The only reason they would have done that is because Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, but that wasn't enough to save it. World of Warcraft's fading away in obscurity, and that's their biggest money maker. So bottom area, we're going for $60 target area. Maybe 50 if you get lucky. 60 to 50 is where you want to take profits on those bearish puts. Because it's not gonna crash too hard, most likely, being that the fact that Activision is still doing fine. It's just Blizzard slamming it down with all that federal investigation stuff right now. So looking for a bottom around $60–50. So far so good. A win for the bear scalps. Oh, Kelmo-centric, still bearish, my goodness. It's as bearish as that. That's actually just a terrible start for it today on Monday morning. It looks garbage right now. This might be it. This might be the nail in the coffin on CCXI in the making. Slow under 40 again. It's red on the day again. Just because it's been looking like it's been going up for terms. Still in big trouble right here. So far, every single one of our bearish trades has worked out. We're being very selective about them. Activision, this right here, we got the first one right there. We got BBIG puts that worked out. We had support.com puts that worked out. We had SPY puts that worked out. That's all of them that I can even think of. It's every single bearish trade we've ever fired cannons that has worked out. We're 100% success rate on our bearish trade so far, guys. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I know I'm right, so I'm sure no one in the chat can tell me a bearish scalp we've ever called like that that hasn't gone according to plan. None of them. They've all gone down. Oh, song request, Nathan, you got it. Divergent is what it's called. Like divergence, like bearish divergence. If only we had that kind of accuracy on our long trades, if we were 100% accurate every single long trade we were analyzing, every single bounce, that's impossible. No. We're as good as it can get in terms of our long history. I don't know, I don't keep track of the statistics, but pretty fucking good success rate on our longs too. Probably like 77%. It's just that sometimes it takes a while. Like Lucid, it took such a long period of time that I don't know if do we even count that as those early entries as a win. Depends what you even mean. But let's say our fresh charts like Metin. Here's our long success rate lately. Metin over 100%. Power Bridge, however big that was, pretty big, over 100%. It's just lately, like last week, 2 weeks. Green Pro. 200% that day. Cobble. %77%. LCID over 100%. I mean, I could keep going, but Camber Energy. These are just from the last month or so. 2 months. Camber Energy 1000%. 10x. Progenity 500%. So yeah, we have a pretty fucking good success rate on our long trades too, but not 100%. Some of them take a while. Like AHT, I don't consider that a lost trade just because it went down or flat for a few months here. It's still on for this long, so once that plays out, we'll count that as a win again. Some people traded it back there already. It really depends how you look at it, but I'm happy with that. It's enough victories on a lot of these charts that people are winning all over the place, left and right. It's kind of like pick your favorites. You got your favorite long-term holds for your diamond hands. Maybe that's AMC, maybe that's Sphere 3D. Maybe that's GameStop. Metin, maybe that's Metin. You got your midterm swings. Be ready to hold them for long term, like Fuel Cell, Dice Roll, Sessin, Ride. They're long term too. It's all perspective. If Nikola hits $50 next month and you take profits, I mean, it doesn't mean the trade's over. But that would be worth taking profits, and then it's a short-term trade, mid-term swing. Time for a coffee refill. At this rate, honestly, guys, Grayscale Litecoin is looking to outpace it's probably going to be #1 by the end of the day in the race. It's having a day. It's time to shine with Litecoin breaking out. 225 now, Litecoin. What a solid breakout. Because even on the short term, we were looking at in the members video, so you guys already know if you remember. Oh yeah. We had that short term breakout, retest, success, boom. Perfect, beautiful. So Litecoin's exploding. That means Grayscale Litecoin's trying to keep up. It's just trying to keep up pace with Litecoin right now. Litecoin, remember this breakout on Litecoin, this can send it right back to the old all-time high. Where's that? $400. We could get to $400 no time at all. It could be $400 tomorrow. That's how fast crypto moves. Wake up tomorrow, holy crap, Litecoin's $400. So yeah, that's looking good for Grayscale right now too. It's incredible. Say about all that. Tilray showing signs of popularity. Every time Tilray has a green day, it goes pretty big, so there's lots of FOMO buying pressure on Tilray. It's looking pretty legit so far. I'm getting more and more convinced that $10 was a nice bottom area on Tilray. Every time it puts in a huge green candle, it's moving itself further and further away from that hot bevy down there. So that's pretty hot right now, same with the ACB. I'm sure sundial looks nice too, but those are ones we'll keep our eye on as time goes on. Fuel cell's going so big right now, I have no choice but to pull it up 17.5% on the morning. Target so big is can't even see it on our short-term chart. There's that 15-minute nice and clean. Gonna take a coffee break. Captain needs to reload. Refill. Alright, let's do it. We're putting up grayscale Litecoin on the right. Electric vehicles and crypto stocks. Huge developments in action today. Take 5, happy trading. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's been a blast already. We'll dive into crypto in more detail after hours for a bit. We're just keeping it on the radar, watching how it's developing since it's so fresh. We haven't seen moves like that on Litecoin in 6 months.
Can you use this to buy 6 months of real-time data for OBC markets from TradingView? LTCM 777.
Oh man, yeah, thanks, Beto. Cheers, man. We need some Litecoin, some grayscale Litecoin real-time data. Sounds good, man. Yeah. I'll see if I can set that up for you guys. Just know it's going straight up. Yeah, it's delayed, but 15 minutes ago it was going straight up. Still is right now. 2 more minutes on our break. Thanks, everyone. Cool, cool. I put this playlist together special for today because I knew we were going on an adventure. going on a once in a lifetime journey through the stock markets. We got a quest to get all the treasure. Yeah, Angelina. Hornet. Soda Lime. OG's sleeping in. A late night of crypto trading. Captain heard you out there laughing it up on the deck. Hauling your crypto treasure on board last night. I heard that. You woke me up. Yeah, now that now that grayscale Litecoin's doing things and certain grayscale start limits here and there, yeah, we try and get that real-time market data. But the key part here, when we crunch the numbers this morning, it should be at 20. Fuel cells trying to get to 15 area. Going big. They're all going big right now. That's 20% on the day fuel cell so far. So we weren't even looking at it as entries because people just been holding it for a while now, weeks and months. Happy about that. I'm happy about Metin. Still looking for a bigger pop on it later today. If we have enough time, we should. Almost at bearish lunch hours, holding up. I'm still expecting to see dub 7 on Metin today. I'll put an alert on if it starts going up again here. 69. Could have just been a slow hour on it after a large opening. It's pretty normal. Still have 3 hours in the day to get up there. There's plenty of time. It's moving fast enough right now. Can't usually hit that by the end of the day. That'll put people well over 100% in the green, which is great. Because from 30 cents, it's already up over 100%, right? So we get up to dub 7s, people are going to be up closer to 150% already on some large entries. I know some of you went heavy on it for good reason, so I'm getting excited about it. So we're already hitting some big targets, didn't take any time at all, short week or two later after our entry zone. And all those late accumulations as well. So FOMO's at 50 cents, whatever. People who got in late, still green. Cool, so that looks great. We're going for bigger targets on that at the end of the day. Let's check the dollar. Yeah, well, we got that chop. The afternoon dollar chop. Just as expected. 1 hour. It's moving average. That's how annoying the dollar is. It just bounces from everything. Every time it hits any trend line, bounces, changes direction. So there's bearish lunch hour. dollar going on. Let's see how that goes. It's 30 minutes or so. If we can get any more continuation downwards on the dollar, it would be huge. Send everything flying. Fuel cell could go huge if fuel cell could hit $15 today if it's dollar tanks like that. We'll see. Same with crypto. Woo! Crypto crew. That's why Litecoin's 225 right now. The breakout and the dollar's losing value. Sending crypto flying. Even Bitcoin. Whoa, okay. We're at the all-time high on Bitcoin again right now. Yeah, you can't fight that trend. Don't fight that trend. Don't short Bitcoin. Fuck that. We're forced to be long on it. It's too much money going into crypto right now. In Bitcoin and the altcoins. The better Bitcoin does, the altcoins are just gonna do even better. It's kind of mind-blowing how much money's going in it. So now the total crypto market cap's booming, I'm sure. Straight up on a total crypto market cap. Wow. This never happened before. No one's ever seen a chart like this before. It was one thing back in the early days of the altcoins when it was a slow, steady bull run. This is craziness up here. The world's changing. That's what this is. People are learning quick. Retail investors just piling into altcoins. They don't even care what it is. They're just buying altcoins. They're buying Bitcoin. People don't know how to chart whatsoever, and they're putting millions of dollars into Bitcoin anyway. Like Paper and Portnoy or big suit and tie investors who all their colleagues, the other companies are going long on Bitcoin, getting in the blockchain sector, so they're doing it too. As people are really waking up quick to crypto. They can't even wait till next year. By next year, everyone's gonna have crypto apparently. Like, that's how fast this shit's happening. It always happens faster than you think. If you don't have any exposure to crypto, I recommend you try and find some. Figure out a way to get some exposure to crypto. And if you just absolutely can't for some reason, that's where things like Grayscale come in, okay? That's why Grayscale even really exists in the first place. Because it's an alternative way to get exposure to Litecoin without actually trading Litecoin to crypto. Still mimics the value of Litecoin, but it's a stock. So for retirement funds and institutional accounts, they can trade this, they can buy this. They might not be able to get Litecoin on their retirement account. Make it or break it spot on Metin for the morning. about to find out right in the end of bearish lunch hour. It doesn't even matter. It's another green day on it. It's looking like it's gonna be a nice healthy week on net and on all those big green ones. Fuel cell assessing. Okay, I want to check a couple other things, so we're chilling on that. Yeah, even sundial, nice 7% move this morning, so we're looking for another 7% on sundial tomorrow, okay? And then maybe another 7% Thursday, Friday. Then all of a sudden it'll be popping again. Yeah, Heezy, Cleveland Cliffs still on track. It has been for a long time. I'm not worried about that one at all. It's just a long term though. Slow and steady. So RD asking about some of the recent ones like Cobble and Power Bridge. They're not doing anything, really. That's the catch. It's good in that. Sometimes flat's good. I'm glad to see that Cobble's not way down here this morning. Because it could easily had a double dip this morning in the hot bevy. Got smacked down, but it's actually holding up the box up there. So that's okay for now. Especially with a dollar dip. Power Bridge has been working its way up actually. Power Bridge is more primed and ready at the moment. It looks like never getting that nice dip at dollar on Power Bridge. Didn't happen. It's leaving the box again. Trampoline box. IDEX taking a long time to play out too, but look at this short-term price action down here. This is exactly what I would want to see on a bottom on it down here. Bullish divergence in the hot bevy. And now it's in the gold breakout box at $2 area, so it's in the gold breakout box, meaning it can break out soon. Start going nuts again. But IDEX was always a long-term hold too, right? Moon Boys bought it way up here January, February. 550. Spent at $2 for too long. $2 too long. CVM's been trying to go. Solid breakout developing on CVM here for the holders. Not so much a brand new entry because people got in at $7. It's $12.30. It's gone up a ton from the bottom, but we've been waiting months for this one. Couple months now. Some nice pushes up towards the gold breakout box. Resistance, if you want to call it that. This is the third one now, so we got one big push there, second, and now the third. Looking more legit, looking more healthy. Because that's through this red trend line, and that's the big resistance for the big breakout. already got a bit of a correction there. Retest. Breakout support tests. It's working its way up. Looks good. I think the timing's right. It's much better timing on it than the last couple of them because the last two is still way underneath the real trend line there, but now it's through that big red resistance. So it smashes through this gold breakout box and it's got moon. Put in another 100% or so. $20 area. Which is amazing for the holders. Got him way down there. It's hold 250% for that target. Let's say 25. 20 and 25 targets. I remember how risky it was to buy after it crashed huge. It got annihilated right there, crashing 73% in one fucking day. Yikes. So to get 200+% profits out of it right after that, savage. This is how we get so many people winning in our crew and our audiences that keep up with their trades consistently. Like, forget about CVM and make sure you don't forget about it. Don't forget about Bella's Health. It's over 7 again. BLU. About BLU bulls. Blue's been awfully green lately. 950 gap fill target. Still 35% to go. So what, it cooled off for like 2 hours on Friday afternoon, now it's straight back up again. Nothing wrong with that. Make sure blue bulls. That sounded fucking wrong. Who's got blue bulls right about now? Some profits. Man joke. So 950 gap fill target. Why does trading sound so dirty? Blue bulls for the gap fill. I swear I didn't do it on purpose. We're not even charging ding dong. Whatever, it's real life. I don't even worry about that stuff. Too busy trading. Most of you probably got girlfriends and boyfriends and stuff. I don't want to do that right now. Waste all my time. That'll distract you from trading. That would distract me from trading. No thanks. Good luck with that. Couples in the chat. You gotta find a style that works for you. I can't be about that family life right now. Captain's not planning on having any baby captains running around. Talk about financial investment, have a kid. That's expensive. That's a long-term hold. I'm only committed to one thing right now. That's helping my crew reach success. I get way more satisfaction when I see no wins in the chat than a girl telling me I'm cute or whatever. I've heard it all before. I've not heard what I see in the chat before. I've never seen anything like it. With my own two eyes, I don't think it's ever happened. So many brand new traders having real success trading. It's incredible. That's a thrill. That's a rush. Remember how mellow our videos used to be when we were just bag holding AMC? Now I get so hyped whenever I'm crushing it because you're all my friends making money. Yeah, you're teaching your kids how to trade. Or do. Yeah, they get hyped when it goes green. It doesn't matter the age when trading, where the psychology comes into play. Of course, you essentially have to be an adult to sign up with a brokerage, but they're parental controlled accounts and stuff. It's all about the mindset. I don't think it matters the age, it's more about the mindset. You could have a younger trader who knows better than to FOMO. You can have an older trader who FOMOs into everything. You have to think about it on your own and learn it for yourself, no matter how old you are, and that's how they learn it. No one can tell them otherwise. Like, I can tell you no FOMO, no FOMO, no FOMO all day, every day, and people are still gonna FOMO. Only when you decide yourself, hey, I'm not gonna FOMO anymore. Start finding your own style. Hey, Dragonmon. Yeah, all the kids just want to buy Roblox stock. They're all about the video games. We looked at this earlier. Whoa! That's funny. I think. Yeah, this one that Powder Hound brought up earlier. It's going straight up all day. It's gone straight up since we looked at it this morning. Yeah, so hey Dragon Mama, what I was saying about this one is it looks good, right? And there's nice profits to be made here, nice targets. But it's not our biggest trade ever. It's more of a nice long-term investment type of chart by the looks of it. Rather than a quick, you know, quick 200%, but it's moving quick enough that might not take that long to hit $100. Hopefully, best case scenario, this could hit 100 by the end of the year, Dragon Mom. In just the next 2 months. That's how bullish some of these are behaving. So nothing wrong with that at all. It's just not the bottom barrel entry. Looks like it's moving pretty quick though. 270%. Green alert. So it is blink charging stations. Alright, so even though that's the case and it's maybe not my favorite type of trade, because I like the high risk, high reward bangers, and I wouldn't really categorize this as that. It would have been back here 2020 if you got in at like $1, then fuck yeah, but that's where it was. That is $1. Sheesh. It's gone quite a run already. So yeah, it's like a long-term bull run going on. But it's far from the bottom entry, so you'd have to be looking at more as a long-term hold, feeling bullish about the charging stations. You have to really be comfortable with those kind of companies, that kind of technology for next year. And if you are, then it's like a pretty decent hold. I don't really recommend it for a swing trade though. Even if it plays out nicely, it's different from our other charts because you just have to realize it's gone up 25x, 30x this year. So it's gone up 3,000% from the bottom, so far from a hot bevy. That's why I don't show you guys charts like this very, like I'm not even adding it onto the watch list because it doesn't make sense for people to enter up here really, unless you really like the company for a long-term hold. So there you go. I would say that about anything that's up here right now. So it's definitely not just AMC or whatever. Anything that's gone up like that so much, it's like there's still a bigger target and more potential here, but you gotta know what you're entering, where it's come from. That you're late to party. But that's what's great about our other electric vehicles like fuel cell, right? Because that party just started back there last month, right on time. Now it's going nuts. 23%. Green all day. And our other hot bevies, clicking too much stuff. Unless you already know them, but like Ride, for example. It's always a good example of a hot bevy because of how perfectly that double dip, $5 area. It's So Ride's like a go-to example of a hot bevy in action right now. And it's still low enough. It's way different than that Blink charging SUP 30X this year. Ride's at the very fucking bottom this year. So lowest it's ever been. Ever. It's not up at all this year. It's down hard on the year. %85 crash. From the initial price, 50+% down on the year. 2 years. So it's 50% red from the bottom ever. Completely undervalued. So yeah, still down here in our golden accumulation buy box. It has not left the station yet. The thing is, when it starts really grooving here, we're waiting for it. It's looking to play out soon, but when it really does start smashing through these areas, it's just not really gonna go back down to that golden buy box. Oh, that's super cool, Angelina. Appreciate you. Yeah. If you've been having good results, tell your friends, tell your family. It's a good time to be getting excited about trading. It really is awesome. It's fairly smooth sailing right now. Sure. That's the only way we grow is word of mouth. It's not like YouTube promotes us at all. That's how we keep the chat cool. Definitely helps. I mean, tell somebody if you made 100% on one of those trades lately, tell your friends, see what they say. It's something to brag about. You should brag about that. You should be proud of that. You made a big move lately. These bangers. Maybe you're riding fuel cell up right now. Or you've been accumulating ride and you know how good it looks, so you're more comfortable talking about it with your friends potentially than when it was crashing straight down every day. Wasn't exactly a good time for your friends and family to get excited about the markets when ride was going straight down every day. Now it's a better time. Tell them how good the markets are looking for next year. Only the cool ones though. Moonboy conversion therapy. But I've seen some chatter about netting lately on the internet, on YouTube and stuff, Reddit. It's cool how there's more and more talk about this particular. We don't always care what the general internet, like Wall Street bets hyping up or whatever. But I'm seeing some attention on netting, and that's important because everything was here on the chart. We got bullish fundamentals. Now we're seeing some attention on other YouTube channels and stuff. So all the puzzle pieces are there. I'm feeling pretty confident about our favorite holds right now. Dendo. You got another EV play, solo. I don't think we have a chart for that. Yeah, it looks decent at first glance. Yeah, hey Mina. All the EVs look good. Right, Trucker Rod? What's up, Trucker Rod? We got the afternoon pirates tuning. Look at all the green on our watch list. We don't have a chart for solo. Keeping it real. Just in time. Keeping it fire today. Yes, there's a different EV one, and by all the other charts that we have for our EVs, I got no issues with this. It's pretty big. Boom. $20 turret. Just not our biggest target ever. 400% from here. It's just the catch is, if you had gotten it last year, if you had gotten it at the bottom last year at $1, that's where it's money. It's already halfway, you know. It's not quite the same potential as the very bottom there. Still looks good. There's nothing wrong with the chart. You just have to balance out. Is it worth it with your portfolio? Or do you like it's low risk, low reward in a way. Comparatively to our other ridiculous charts like the Chinese stock charts. It's kind of lower risk, lower reward. But yeah, if only we had caught the bottom on it last year, then it would have been 20x target from $1 to $20. That would have been a nice move. Moves like that, that's all you really hope to get in 1 year, guys. I was happy enough to make some nice cash on AMC there. And the first big run on it. That could have been my only nice win all year, and I'd be more than happy, okay? I'm just saying that it's for the OGs only. People who are just learning earmuffs. So for years, people who have already been day trading a lot on our show. One big win like AMC next year might outperform all those little trades you're doing every day. So if you're sitting there pressing your buttons every day, all day, you don't have to do that to be a trader. You don't have to press buttons all day. If you just get one killer swing trade next year, and another the year after, I guess. Careful not to get lost in the sauce. Captain knows best. So like Metin right now, that's a big win for some people who went heavy already at 30 cents, already doubled their money. If it's like a significant amount that they entered with, then they just made some nice good money. This keeps going, well, that might be a huge win for you. That exactly. It can be a huge win for you. You don't have to overdo it. Just chill after that, plan your next one. You don't have to just take profits on it next week and then throw it right into something else. Yeah, so I guess since we're on Metin, it is JD Party Hat, just ducky. The Chinese stocks, that includes SOS. Alex says bottomed out as possible.
Hope everyone is doing well. Healthy is killing it in the stock market. Can you check some?
You know it. You already know. Thanks, keep it real. Yeah. I actually like how Zom's been holding. Go Medica. 55 cents, okay. We have a super bullish projection on it right here too. This green candle bar projection, copy and paste it from over here. Prices down here in the purple box popping through. And thanks, Angelina. She said, I admire you all day while I work. You and all the crew are my company. That's awesome. Yeah, shout out to the working crew. You're not the only one. Sneaking in a bit of the captain at work. Oh, we have a bunch of individualistic folks in the audience who may be entrepreneurs and work from home and run their own businesses while they're tuning in. Here's your name, keep it real right on the hot baby. She likes it hot, guys.
Hot beverage.
Just keeping it real, don't drink no cold bevies. She doesn't drink cold coffee. She only gets it while it's hot. 50 cent area. So from 50 cents to 55, even though it's a relatively small move on the chart pattern, that's still 10% in the right direction. Bounce off the blue box right there. 50 cents. Now we got this super bullish projection on the short term. So check out the red candle there, the retracement lately. Matches up perfectly the top and the bottom of our projection. Top straight there and the bottom straight there. The green. So that's a normal retracement right there, and now we're going for continuation. Pop right through 60. Kaboom! Get back up to $1. Yeah, definitely, Mina. I actually fired some cannons at Grayscale Litecoin this morning. Hopefully you caught the weekend members video. Definitely check it out if you haven't watched it yet on Discord. You know most of the hot bevies, so it's hard to remember them all. Some are the China companies, right? Like TAL Education. We still have our hot bevies in action on Ride, Wish, you know. But don't forget about TAL Education Group. This is a hot bevy. People are asking, they're still firing off cannons. They're still looking for bottom barrel entries. Well, Oh, this is one on TAL. We got perfect bounce really from 3W7 our box. Look how close it almost touched our box exactly on the penny there. Now it's been trending back up through. So as long as that maintains this area around $4 roughly speaking, great shape. Current bottom barrel entry. If this is really the bottom, it can go 10x. Like most of the Chinese charts, really. 1,200%, just like Camber Energy. It's the same target. It's it. For some reason, a lot of our ultimate targets on these big moves like that, they're not 10x, they're not 1,000%, they're 1,200%, almost exactly on all of them. I don't know why, but that's the number. And there it is on TAL from 4 to 54. Ooh, species. Yeah, V changed to a ripping, huh? I'm excited to dive more into crypto later because this is the crypto total altcoin market cap. Actually, this is including Bitcoin right now. Nice. Mina got grayscale below 15. Scion of Doom. So it's nice seeing 90% of his portfolio green for a change. We're looking at Chinese stock while the music sounds like Asian music. Oh, we're cruising the tropical water. We're cruising the eastern seafront right now. Eastern Islands. So that's TAL and then SOS also strong bottom potential here. There we go. It's a bit early on it, but that's the point. Yeah, so we're early on SOS. Exactly. We're early on SOS, like all our other breakout. We want to be early. Rather be getting in early at the bottom than FOMOing in when it's going up hundreds of percent already. Same target. Look at the target. It's not 10x. It's not 1,000%. It's 1,200%. Same exact target as TAL there. Same exact percent that Camber Energy went up. 1,200%. Nice, Grizzly Giant. Yeah. Glad to hear it. Some newer pirates getting their peg legs on. Gregory, is that a joke? What do you mean? You've been watching long enough. Look at the target right there. 1,200%. Tough life from the captain.
Is Elliottician a hot beverage now?
It's not too late when it's trying to go up 10x from here. looking like it's at the bottom of this thing. Maybe you misheard me or something. Misunderstood. This is where the price is down here, and we're expecting it to go up here 12 times where it is right now. In value, 1,200% long-term target, SOS. Thanks, keeping it real. Let's check that out. Is on track, good question. It was crushing it on Friday. I'm curious. I forgot about it today. Glad you asked. Oh, wow. It hit our gold bottom line right there. Oh, well, maybe not quite, but... So this is where we ran out of time on Friday. We're keeping an eye on it, see if anything bigger was gonna happen, but no, we ran out of time, so it's a Monday morning sell-off. Let's see. Where's this gold box coming from? Okay. Okay, it's looking like a bit of a bear trap here. I don't expect it to go much lower from where it is right now. Okay, so this is looking like the bottom for now. Just generally speaking, it can stop on it here. Maybe a bit of a bear trap like so. Okay. I don't foresee this happening, but if we got lucky, that would be a very hot bevy down there. That would be a killer entry down there. Just saying. I don't expect it to happen, but it's always possible. So we might as well draw it on that chart just in case. So we know if we pull it up, it's down there, what's going on. It looks like it's putting in a paper hand bear trap scenario. The closest thing that I can think of that looks like is a Terion, and I'll show you that. But either way, you're going for more of a midterm, long term on this because it is such a big move. Such a hard sell-off. It could take another month to really hold this area, start doing bigger, better things. But let's say it were to hold this area and then go back to the old all-time high, you're getting up to 10x, 1000% targets like that. That's how people make 10x in the stock market, okay? They don't. They don't wait for it next year to go up here and be all popular and they see it going green every day at $100 and they FOMO in and get rich, make 10x. That's how you crash on the moon. You get it at a fucking absolute bottom, you diamond hands that shit till it recovers. That's your 10x. That's your big money. Then you don't even care what it does after. So we're gonna try and catch the falling knife on this either way, whether it's right here or slightly lower. Either way, it looks like it's getting close to a bottom, a real bottom on it for next year. So that gold box would be the very bottom on it before it ever went nuts in the first place. So it's pretty darn close. It's strong support down here. Good chance that it just maintains this area, but there may be a bit of a bear trap first. It still looks good for the midterm, long term. It's just a short term right there that's a bit shaky. The hard red opening today. Depends how much panic selling. But keep in mind the dollar's been favorable. The winds have been blowing in our favor on the dollar today. So these are bullish market conditions today overall, favoring upside, like on Nikola. Had a big red day on Friday. Well, now it's favoring the upside, back in bullish control, over 10% on the morning. That was an obvious continuation upwards all morning. Just because it was a normal move on the short term, it's actually behaving very technical. I like what it's doing very much, because at this rate we're going to be seeing $20 on Nikola by the end of the week. Still looking to hit a bigger target on Metin today. That's been putting in some green candles. It hasn't gone down, that's for sure. It's almost triggered our alert actually. So maybe we're about to get some more green on Metin here, hit our target end of the day still. But when it comes to stuff like that, we don't need to hit this today. It's not gonna help anything if we hit it today or tomorrow or next week. It's just exciting if we hit it today. Oh yeah, keeping it real. Yeah, thanks for keeping those ones on the radar. NEW Puxin from last week. Looks very good right now. Still. Let's see behind the camera. I do have an alert on it, so yeah, definitely give it more time. We're early on this too, very early on this. That's what's good about it. It's pretty close to the bottom at the moment. Still a massive target, so I'd say there's a hot bevy at the moment too. As far as this chart's concerned, it might not be our hottest beverage. I'm not sure if you're trying to compare them, but in terms of this chart history on Puxin Limited, it's a hot bevy down there.
Hot beverage.
Right. She says 9 days till the earnings on Puxin Limited. So you're going for, at least, at the very minimum, you're going for maintaining this area.
GRNQ and MTCR.
Let's do it. Thanks for keeping it real. I like how active you are. Keeping me busy is how it should be. Yeah, so this one is still very much on. Give it some more time. So you're going for at least maintaining that yellow support trend line, if not some upwards bullishness going into the earnings. Can go nice and green just heading into the earnings. Oh yeah, so Green Pro looks fine right now. At least it did this morning. It looks better than fine. It looks incredible. Yeah, they all do. I could say that about most of these charts right now. So here's our support box in blue. And can see it's absolutely been chilling out there. No issues at all, holding that blue box. And here's our green candle bar projection. We're expecting a dip like this anyways. Normal price action for this chart. It lines up with our projection. We're going for a big move from this blue box right back up. So it's looking like a normal bottom area. It still can stop onto dollar though. So interestingly enough, look at the projection a bit more closely here. That green line actually goes right below $1 even, to be specific. That's indicating it still could have a stop point like that under $1. So do be careful of getting stopped out like that, but it's looking to hold this area above $1 and then continue right back up to where it was last week, 2 weeks ago. So we're gonna go right back up there at least, so that's over $2, so from 1 to 2. And then we're really shooting for 3 or more on this next move from here, from $1 to over 2. We're trying to go past 2 this next time, hit 3, maybe even closer to $4 there. A couple 100% again on the next one. And there's still a lot of rocket fuel on it. It's not like it's cooled off really whatsoever. It's just, it was such a big move that one morning. People took big profits. The cool part is it's back down at the bottom like that never even happened. Metacrine, yeah. Some of those dice rolls. Okay, it's still on track, incredibly enough. As long as it's holding this green line. Dice roll's still on track, even if they're red today, even if it says it's red. Nope, says it's 0.77% green.
777.
It's actually trending up from last week. Now that is indeed still holding, and that's gonna give it. I'm sure we already found it last time. Should be nice bullish divergence. Yeah. Bullish divergence on all time frames, short term and long term. On Metacrine, MTCR. Going for a huge gap fill target. It's one of those dice rolls, but high risk, high reward. And it's actually been moving pretty fast throughout it all, so it's probably gonna go faster than dice roll assassin. I don't think it's gonna take months, or like weeks, days or weeks. 200% on Metacrine for that gap fill. Ethereum's 404,777. Magic numbers everywhere. So when I'm pulling up Metacrine, that reminds me of RFL. Okay, that's red on that day too. Well, not much. These are why they're dice rolls. Okay, it hasn't continued up from last week yet, but it's still chilling. It hasn't got smacked down at all. I'm just gonna expand this gold entry box on RFL. That's what I'm gonna do. Keeps it nice and simple. Because you're not going for a perfect penny entry on that. You're just waiting, hoping it breaks out from that gold zone. Send it flying to $30. 300%. Time frame unknown. We don't know how long it really would take to even do that. So we're just keeping up with them, making sure nothing bad's going on. Yeah, Tamagato, Ashford Hospitality Trust, AHT is a great example of something that's been holding a bottom for months now. It looks healthy. It's just that AHT is such a long-term hold, because it really, at the heart of it, it's really a lockdown recovery trade stock. So lockdown with the pandemic, all their hospitality centers, all their hotels and resorts got closed down with the pandemic, so they weren't making any revenue. The stock tanked. They're still not really the tourist industry is not really back yet. I could take till next year till the hotel industry really starts kicking off again. Look at her go. Yeah, thanks for 7. Lady's putting the meditation. Oh wow. What the fuck is this? I remember charting this one actually, but that looks like a huge pop there. We must have seen, this must have been one of those ones that was just absolutely mooning one day. Where somebody probably crushed it, but I would have said, don't FOMO, no FOMO. Ooh. Yeah, that looks good. Done. Oh, it's pretty nice.
Hot beverage.
I can't remember what this is or why we ever charted it in the first place. I'm adding it to our list. BIME or BIMI ticker. That's actually how much attention. It's got my attention. It caught my eye with that green support long-term bottom trend. Zoom out. That's where it's chilling at right now, guys. That green line. We don't like to buy stuff on the moon. We like to buy stuff on the ground. The ground. Or those groundhogs that hogging all the shit. Nice, yeah. We didn't give this $10 target from under $1, $10. 10x banger. Oh, and look at that. It's perfectly 1,200%. Same target as all those other 10x charts. What a coincidence. Okay, Scallywag's got due diligence. It's a Chinese pharmaceutical stock. Wow. So the pharmaceutical industry has been bullish AF. China stocks have been picking up. It's got both of those going for it, apparently. That's the exact target that we would have on all our other long-term giant targets. Nice. $10 target. Good job scouting it out, keeping it real. It's always on the radar. TYME was the other one? Sounds familiar. Apparently we don't have a chart for it. Oh wow. It almost looks similar to this hard bottom right here. So keeping it real is keeping those entries low. Nice finds. Here's January, yeah. Without even checking the date, I already knew. January, February stock squeeze right there. Completely retraced all that value all year long back to the floor. Okay, I like this too. It's pretty decent. It's same thing. What? Oh wait. $10 targets. What the hell? Let's get some more sevens in the chat. We're gonna take a shorter intermission. Thanks everyone. $10 target. $1 to $10 again. The fuck? That's like the 7th chart I pulled up today with that same exact kind of move. Maybe we should add it to our watch list as well. Starts crushing it all of a sudden. We'll know why now. Now we'll know why it might have a huge day soon. Nickel holding well over 10% on the day, very nice. Torres kept going up too from the bounce box. That's very strong today. Close to a potential continuation breakout right there. Just on the day. Send it up a nice 25%, 30% green on the day. Let me know in the chat if you're long on Torre or if you like Sundial and ACB more. Nico is starting to go parabolic again, pushing up on its small resistance, small speed bump as well. I'm not sure how popular Torre is in our audience. So I know people like Sundial, ACB, Hexo. Alright, just short intermission.
I cut the pine tree down, fell through the ground like Alice. Oh, what a sound. Oh, what a sound. What a start. Inside out and upside down. No stress. Like Alice. Like Alice, Alice. Inside out and upside down. No stress. Like Alice. Like Alice.
Green alert across the board. Green as far as the eyes can see. No hesitation on that metin accumulation last week. Okay. Tilray's action today isn't new. It bounced last week as well. Stop hunt $10 last week. Strong reaction ever since. Light speed. Very fun tower, no longer. We're getting closer to power hour now. End of day bulls, let's check the dollar. So much green coming through. Dollar must be dipping a little bit. Sounds good. Yeah. It's a good trading day where dollar's actually working in our favor. Wasn't exactly working in our favor all last week. It's kind of annoying on the dollar. It's finally going in the right direction. Yeah, there's more bulls. They're gonna come home from work and see fuel cell up 20% and FOMO in. I don't think we're done yet. With that metin breakout, let's check metin. We got our alert trigger in on some more upside. Yeah, so we're still looking at hitting dub 7s by the end of the day. It's just, do we have time? There's 2 hours left. Do we have time? There should be. That should be enough time. At least up 7s here on continuation, but we gotta keep going up soon. Right here. See if they can get over 70 cents in the next half hour or so. Get that end of day pop. Otherwise, we're just out of time. It's gonna be flat till tomorrow. But I think it can do it. That dollar dip, we want to see the dollar dip to help with all that. We need to get that on the Dixie, then Metin will be going wild again. Just here's where Metin was blasting off this morning. This nice red action on the dollar. Get another one dip like that, we'll be all set. So that doesn't have to happen this afternoon. That could be tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon too. It's all going in the right direction. Hey Dave, what? AMC is short-term bullish with the earnings kick. So it's trying to test that $50 resistance area. And that's where we'll see a bigger development on AMC.
Can you look at Hexo again for me?
Yeah, no, I keep it real yourself. I hope people are inspired by keeping it real right there, scouting out some awesome trades. I know she's busy and she'll take a few days off, but when she's on the ball, she's finding some real nice ones. Hexo, another medical marijuana, yeah. So bears are getting smoked up, shorts are getting toasted. Down here, I have this gold box indicating the very bottom on it to date. That's at $1.40. It's at 160 right now. Ooh, we got hot baby. Keep it real.
Hot beverage.
I know, yeah, easy likes this one a lot too. J-Big. Bunch of you like this one, so this looks fire right now actually, because, well, it's kind of crazy, but zooming way in, we actually have a lower price down here from where it was in April. Captain's going cross-leg for this one. Oh, we're channeling the giant magic dragon. Alright. So it's kind of crazy because that's not a double bottom. It looks like a double bottom. Oh, it's a flat line at the bottom, right? No, it's really not. It actually went lower right there. What does that mean? It means we have bullish divergence. Uptrend on the RSI. Downtrend on the price. Bullish divergence confirmed. It didn't have that before, and if it was a double bottom, technically it wouldn't have that. But with that lower low right there, lowest price it's ever been, we actually have bullish divergence now. Making it more strong, more confluence, more puzzle pieces falling into place. So this golden box is gonna be our gold entry. Where's my pirates at? Yarr! Where the cannons attack! Exo, get it! Get that treasure! We're going in! Director, gun down, where's all the bears? Turn in water. So you know the pirates mean business. We're going in for a pillaging. Heck so. Lowest prices every fucking band. Just to double check how hot this beverage really is. Yeah, there are splits and stuff, so let's take it from here first. 90%, boom. And of course, if you count that ridiculousness, 95%. Extra.
What's good, Cap? Can you take a look at teamed long/short term?
AMD? Yeah. An offshoot chart. Meaning it hasn't exactly been doing much lately. But that might be a good thing actually on AMD. Here's your real nice support on AMD in that orange line down below. What? This whole purple box looking like a bear trap so far. It's maintaining a massive bear trap. I would hate to be a bear in these markets right now, damn. How could you, Mr. Bears out there? What the fuck are you thinking? Lucid bears, bunch of coconut brains. I would be bearish on Lucid right now. Like, you can't. That makes no sense. So, although there's some red action here in the short term, way zoomed in there. Clean it up a bit. Don't need all that. No. The bigger picture is more important here. If you zoom way in, there's some red action there. Yeah, so that's why it's an offshoot chart. We haven't really been watching it for the last 2-3 months. It's fresh off a big move right there. Our original entries were in that purple box, right? So it's back around our original entry zone here. There's a bearish gap target. It's filling that bearish gap. So there's the trampoline spot, and then you have the nice strong support on orange, in the orange line right there. So there's still room for it to go a bit lower and be in totally good shape nonetheless. Because it is a swing like that. We're not even trying to worry too much about that small price action there. We're really going for this next year. So at the moment, it's still in good shape. And it could go all the way to 225 and still be in good shape. It's at $3 right now. So that's how long these things take, where it can go red like that on a correction from that huge move right there for a whole few months. and then keep going up. So guys, that was a fucking 700% move. What's that big green candle? So that's why it's been cooling off for a few months. Welcome, Joey. Glad that helps. So GameStop, as time's been going on, right? We're keeping an eye on that long-term breakout. It's pushing up on the top of the resistance now. 220. It's at 219. Nothing's happened yet. It hasn't gone through it. It hasn't gone rejected. But that's where it's at. 220 flat right now. The important number we were talking about all last week. Hey, Sundim's going green too. Okay, cool. Pirates loaded up this SONM, Sundim Tech. Because it has huge targets. We got a bunch of hot bevies. There's hot bevies everywhere all of a sudden. You just gotta look for them.
Hot beverage.
These look like the bottom on Sonim as well. So maybe you just happen to like this one more than the other companies. Fundamental reasons, whatnot. Huge surge. They got the hammer like Jupiter Wellness. Some of them got the hammer. Really went lower than they deserved to there. That thing got wrecked. Jupiter Wellness. Feel good that you're not holding something getting the hammer like that right now. As long as you're seeing any greens, it's looking good. By the way, Ding Dong keeps going. Ding Dong, who's there? Giant green candles. Day after day, week after week on Ding Dong. It's almost been too easy on that one. It's pretty lit. But right now it's a bit of a FOMO. Our real entry was way at the bottom. I don't think anyone took it as seriously back then. We were really just joking about it in the beginning just for fun, but now it's a serious trade going on now. It's 100% targets from that breakout, $23. And it's not taking long to do it. Not so slow after all, really. These are weekly candles. Every week it's been green. Not every day, but every week. Consistent green candles on DDL. So I just wanted you to know that's happening. Nothing's changed. It's every week I've been saying, hey, ding dong, ding dong. Strategically, for reasons I'm pointing it out last month. Ever since that breakout alert triggered. 30%. Met not doing much, so might not be enough time, we'll see. That's what's interesting about it. It doesn't really matter, but we're all excited to see Met and crush that dub 7 number. I'll put another alert on it. Over 70 cents now. I want to see it go over 70 cents again. That would be a good sign. It hasn't made it back over 70 cents this afternoon. Till that happens, we're just chilling on it. By the way, Ding Dong just popped a whole $1. As we were talking about, who bought all the Ding Dong? Who just went long Ding Dong? So it just went from $30 to $30.75, 31. Well, I'll be damned. Here goes Ding Dong, right? The fucking second I'm talking about it. Forming a big green candle as we speak. Just moved the whole $1. Metacrine's doing well. From that bottom area, we're trying to figure that out. Is this really the bottom on Metacrine? Looking good so far. I'm gonna throw out some 7s for that Metacrine. Longs, entries, high risk, high reward. Family, 35 cents, okay. That's good too. Don't forget about Fammy. Lots of excitement over this. But it's almost like people are forgetting about it. Maybe they're just chilling on it. I know some of you are holding it, so you're not really asking about it, but it was pretty hyped up last month, and now no one's really been talking about it. But that's huge target still on track for FAMI. Okay, there's a bullish meow indicator over there. I did. Bullish meow indicator for Family. Green alert. Nice Gizmo. Becky, the mods are long on Fammy. That explains everything, because the mods are always staying calm, holding strong. Except for that one time Robert FOMO'd. Now I'll never do it again, because I'm not letting him live it down. Shame on you. I learned the hard way on that FOMO. Yeah. So that's on LCID. I'm joking about Robert. Well, good news. It's lit. Yeah. It doesn't look done yet. We still have the earnings coming up later this week. So I would say there's a healthy buying response going into the earnings so far. Talk about stop hunts. That was brutal. Swift Mischief. can't even count all the hot bevies today on 2 hands. You just have to rewatch the whole show if you're looking for hot bevy entries. There's a ton of them. We just found more new ones, brand new ones and everything. Yeah, just Ducky, man. Alright, so here's a good distinction. You said you may. I'm laughing because you say you made a FOMO on QLGN. That's not a FOMO. That's actually a good entry. QLGN's been looking bottomed out. This actually is a double bottom. It is almost on the penny, the bottom. Same bottom there, double dip to the hot bevy. Josh Covey got it hot. Just Ducky, let's go, man. Newer pirate. He FOMO. No. You're going on the fucking cup. You know why? Because you FOMO'd it where you should have FOMO'd it. At the bottom, that's where you should feel FOMO. Congratulations, you're staying ahead of the markets. Give me a big cup for this one. Party hat. That's where you should feel FOMO. I'm proud of you, actually. Learned a lot in a short period of time. He's FOMOing in on the hot bevies, not FOMOing in on fucking moon. Oh, gotcha. Swift Mischief. Yeah. You're Nico Not Nice on Discord. Thanks for the reminder. Maybe Gizmo, let's check it out. I know it had some nice green days. So these are ones with huge targets that, as far as we can tell at the moment, they're looking bottomed out. Now this also has earnings this week, so maybe it'll get a huge catalyst with the earnings there. Start the rocket thrusters. It's another chart that's $1, $10 targets, rough estimate. $1 entry, $10 long-term target. Yeah, Gizmo. Gizmo Jivo. Someone asked about our fun pirate animations earlier. Gizmo's responsible for the one with the skull and the pirate ship. Gizmo! Got started. You've been around long enough now. I wasn't planning on doing this, it just came to me. Congratulations, you're getting a promotion! Let's fucking go. Throw out some 7s for Gizmo in the chat. Become an official YouTube moderator right now. Thanks for all your help, bro. With the cool pirate chick. I'm just being a badass OG. Nice. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. He's showing off that sexy wrench already. Now go guard the plank. I need you on plank guard.
Seven, 7.
Yeah, he's just a all-around good human being. I agree. We all know that. Hey, Texas Reb. I figured out your name. Texas Rebel 6. Should we get on Metin now and wait for retracement? Nah, it's not worth it. You're playing with fire. Okay, so we may be out of time on it. Well, every red candle delays the party, so we're just running out of time on the day. Not certain if we're gonna hit dub 7s anymore, just cause lack of time, nothing else. We have an hour and a half, but maybe power hour can have a nice pop there. But look, if you're trying to exit and get on a dip, the only chance to really do that was this morning, the first second of the day at the very top, and then you would basically be getting in again right now already. Just that small dip right there. That's the scalp for day traders. 10%, that's it right there, you missed it. You can't do that now. That's all you could have hoped to get on a dip for a re-entry on it. Best case scenario would be a 10% scalp like that on a re-entry, and it already happened, so you're playing with fire if you're trying to get out here and then get back in there, because more than likely it's just gonna continue up after hours or start the day first thing in the morning tomorrow going straight up, and then you don't have it. And then you'll be like me this morning where my fucking order didn't fill because no one was selling grayscale Litecoin, so you might wake up tomorrow and try and get back in because it's going green and no one's selling it, so you have to pay 77 cents to get back in tomorrow. It's more likely just gonna go against you if you do that. There's no need to scalp Metin whatsoever. You're just trying to chill on it, hold it, swing it to the next big target. It's kind of like scalping AMC or GameStop. There's no need to do that because it's bigger moves. You're better off scalping other things. You don't want to day trade your long-term holds. By the way, Bitcoin's been at an all-time high all day. Let's check that again. Still up in that area. crypto's been exploding all day meanwhile. It still hasn't broke the top line yet. 67,000. Very top all-time high on Bitcoin. We're at 66,000. $500 more from there, and it would be a new all-time high today. So it's getting very, very close. The way it's looking, altcoins are, it's gonna be mooning all night. Oh my goodness, they're so gone. Wow, that. Alright, quick sneak peek at Captive's Crypto Crunch. I can't wait. Litecoin just keeps going, so it's holding over 225 now. VeChain well over 15-cent area where it was all last week, really, right? All weekend. Now it's up 17 cents, continuing straight up on VeChain. Giant long-term breakout here, leaving that orbit. That brings me to Vitor, 115, yeah. It looks like just a matter of time and probably not very long either. Vitor's looking to crush right through this gold breakout box soon. Following VeChain there, start putting lots more green on Vitor. I'm not complaining because I would love to accumulate some more of it if it were to chill down here for another month or two to next year even. But I doubt it with the way the whole altcoin market's all-time high, Bitcoin's all-time high, VeChain's pumping. Why wouldn't Vitor follow it? It's almost inevitable. It's a matter of time. It takes buyers entering it, right? So people have to go long on it, push it up, which takes some time. They're going long on, they're FOMOing into VeChain right now. They're not exactly FOMOing into Vitor. They're FOMOing into the one that's going more parabolic right now. And we're looking for Vitor to get through here, follow VeChain like so. But there's other big things going on, so Chainlink's been continuing. Dash is over 200 again, so we like the accumulation on Dash under 200. It keeps going over 200. I showed this in the weekend members video, like, hey, just in case we get a short-term dip. The reason we like these bottomed out cryptos undervalued, because even if it gets a smackdown, it's not going to be that brutal on Dash. But no sign of that. It's looking to break out. Go to fucking $1,000. So let's go Dash. Dash Litecoin crushing right through $200. Big round psychological numbers. That's a early signal of, hey, this might hit 250 soon, go right through 250, and then bang, it's fucking on. Here's the Dash chart. Who's ready to go and move? I heard you were looking to go to the moon. I got some extra moon tickets right here for you. That's what's important about $200 level on Dash is 207. Money flowing into altcoins. So that's broken out 200. So is Litecoin 226. Balancer can go soon too. Yeah, Dash is still an amazing entry. Yeah, well, I'm showing these altcoins. Alright, check it out. Maybe you haven't caught CryptoCrunch or whatnot, stock traders. On all these altcoin charts, what we've been doing, we have these large green zones down here, so this balancer, whenever it's in the green zone, it's ripe for accumulation. You can be entering it, feeling confident about that. You're not trying to wait till it starts popping, going up $50 and FOMOing in up there. We've been accumulating this whole last few months down here, and they've already been blasting off. So this whole area down here, it is still accumulation on it for now, but look how close it is to getting up and through there. How long is it gonna stay there? Like one more day, one more week? I don't know. Probably not very long though. The rest of the cryptos are moving. Get right through the blast off any minute, any day. So that's what Litecoin's been doing. It's been blasting off already. Balancer's about to do it, it looks like. So when I was showing the Dash chart, not DoorDash. Careful you're not going long on DoorDash. Talking about Dash USD. Alright, hot baby down there was at $100 in August, the same time we entered our other altcoins. Huge correction back then on a lot of these charts. That's where we got our hot babies in August. Epic crypto bounce. So yeah, AMC bounced there too, went to $50, but I mean, fuck, crypto's just kept going and going and going. Bitcoin hasn't stopped going up ever since August. So this one's still relatively near our original entries in August. A few months ago, it's still an accumulation down in this box. Okay, it pops through here, which it's looking to do soon by the looks of it, then it's gonna be too late. We're not trying to enter when it's out of the green box. So all these green boxes are nice entries. This is the entry zone on Dash. If you're just accumulating it as long as it's down there, if you like it and it's down there, then it's a good entry. Here's your target, $1,600. From $200 to $1,600 or beyond. That's just set an old all-time high, 2017 altcoin season. I remember it well. Moon boys were FOMOing Dash every day back then, paying $1,000 or more for it. They're still fucking bag holding it at that price to this day, like 4 years later. It's ridiculous. People bought it up there in 2017, held it red, and they're still holding it years later, hoping to see green on it. You guys are getting in down at $200 when it's ready to blast off. So it can go beyond there. It can go to a new all-time high, and then you're talking even crazier targets. So hell yeah, these are the things where you can grow a small portfolio really effectively. Because think about it, maybe you only have $500, $1,000 to trade with, but that $1,000 can buy you 4 Dash coin. And that goes to $2,000 per coin, like Ethereum prices, right? I think you just made $8,000. Sorry, my coffee. We'll talk more about it. CryptoCrunch. So that's for now. Back to the stocks, but we're gonna take one more intermission for power hour. I actually had a headache all weekend long, so I'm happy that we're even accomplishing anything today. We're getting a lot done, which is good. And having fun. How do you? Oh. Starting to put in a big move on the day, 15% out of nowhere. It's not out of nowhere, we have giant green arrows upwards on it. But pointing that out. Lucid holding 10% on the day, my goodness. I'm impressed with CCIV day. Careful though, she's trying to propose, make you fall in love, make you get married to her. You're not trying to get married to her, you're just trying to make money on her. Sorry ladies, that came out wrong. It's just the trading words. I'm gonna stop well. Take 5. We love CCIV.
Thanks for all for your tips. Here's one to return your favorite cap.
Oh, nice.
777.
Hey, thanks, Soda Lime. I sent you a Bullcat cup on the way. Same with you, Becky. If you can hear me right now. You got your merch on the way. I promise. And a VIP cup, in case you don't have one yet. Or give it to one of your friends if you do. I'm impressed with Lucid and Nicola right now. EVs. Very strong. Feels solid. Talk about uptrend. Stair step up. Feels solid. That's gone insane. Let the FOMO begin. Our favorite Wall Street bet, please. Chat's hyped. Love it. Welcome back, my friends. It's a beautiful day in the Matrix. A sunny green day in the Matrix. $47. Knock it on $50 door. Now, feel good if you locked in some profits on Lucy already, for sure. The point of doing that was to reduce your risk. Get your initial investment nice and safe out of it. Keep riding it up. The leftover. With no concern. With no regrets, no concerns. You might be sitting there biting your fingernails if you're still all in. We just want to enjoy the ride now. Enjoy our victory lap. Victory lap around the island, doing circles around the sinking ship of the moon boys. Oh, the bears more like bears. Who would be bears from fire company like that? Smoked. How salty it must be. But that was right on track all along for the end of year. Production, customer deliveries, new hype cycle, successful merger, CCIP, Lucid Motors, Churchill Capital merging. We'll call that a successful merger going into next year. Oh yeah. So part of the reason EVs are booming is because Tesla, yeah, but these are moving more than Tesla. They're undervalued. Clearly, fuel cell didn't belong under $10. The ride doesn't belong under $5. It's undervalued. Oh yeah, Nathan, we got Bullcat cups and everything, of course. Bullcat trading up. When you need a happy day. When you need some extra happiness in your cup. Super Elite Gaming, anyone? I remember hearing the chat. A couple people in the chat bought the dip $3. Major bounce so far $3.50. This thing was popping last week. All of a sudden it had a major bounce that day. 40%. It's working its way back up. The next one's looking to be even bigger. Good old Shadow Elite Gaming. Finally doing things. Whole year. Nothing good. Power hour. Power hour Monday morning. After explosive opening. Supposed to start to the day. Anything could happen. Ding dong could hit $32 like it just did. Oh, God. So ding dongs popped from 30 to 32 bucks today. In continuing straight up. Tal Education Group as well, holding above 4 all day. There's a bit of concern about that earlier, but I'm liking how that looks right now. China stock's looking good. SOS green as well today. Of course, Metin. We gotta throw Metin in it. I don't want to be talking about Chinese companies so much, but what the fuck? Like, they're the ones making all the money, so yeah. They're the ones with that huge profits being made. We can't ignore that. It's like ignoring crypto. We're not gonna ignore crypto. We're diverse traders. We spot opportunities, whatever sector it is. I don't really care what sector it is. If it's space race stuff, Virgin Galactic, Rocket Labs, that gets hot for a few months. Cybersecurity has cycles. Apparently, there's the China recovery going on, but our other penny stocks, well, it used to be a penny stock, Castor Maritime, till a reverse stock split. Nothing wrong with this either. Just taking time, which we expected. Oh yeah, metamaterial cruising right through 5 today. Okay, cool. So that's the big number on MMAT. We rather like it over 5. Whenever it's over 5, there's a lot of potential. Not bored enough. People like this one a lot, so I've been keeping an eye on it. And, well, perfect bounce from 420 right there. Now it's been over 5. Working its way back up from that last bounce. So this could be a really good start for where it's trying to get. End of week, hit a much bigger target. It's about time. But they had some dividend stuff, and it hasn't taken that long. In the grand scheme of things, couple months, not a big deal on long-term holding. What the fuck is Lawn Boy doing out there? I hear all this banging going on. I think Lawn Boy's on the roof. Lawn Boy's trying to listen to secrets on the fucking roof, banging around up there. I had to check. It's not usual. I have people walking on the roof. It's not normal. But okay. He's now Roofer Boy. He's been neglecting the lawn big time. He hasn't showed up. Hey, Terion maintaining over 6. Look how perfect it is. Hey, Terion's chilling on the top of our bull box. Wow. You can't get any more accurate than that's almost too perfect. For Terrions, we haven't checked it all day. It's just right on in between our two lines. That's a 4-cent range right there. 610, 614. Very small range right there that we're on the penny on. $0.04 accuracy within 5 cents accuracy. Fucking chart has been crashing all year. Basically crashing for months. So yeah, Terrion's looking good. As long as it holds over 6, it should put in a huge bounce like Tilray. Hey, House of Wonder. I like the ones that are even just a bit green. Even if they're not up much right now at the moment, like Sesame and Courtesan. Any green's good on those today. Just Courtesan. That's priming up. Oh, for real? Let's get some kind word for House of Wonder. Life has been hell, but I'm alive. Doesn't sound good. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, so Courtesan's speeding up, but at this rate, Metten's been slowing down. It's feeling like we're out of time on Metten to hit dub 7s today. Even though it was basically inevitable to hit that number, I don't think we have enough time today in the next 15 minutes probably for Metten there. It's overly bullish. Let's give it another day, see if it can hit tomorrow. Unless it has giant end of day green candles, but let's just assume it's cooled off for now. We're out of time on the day effectively for Metten to hit dub 7s right now. I'm just gonna assume tomorrow, later in the week. Maybe after hours. Let's check the dollar. That's why. Look, dollar pumping right now. Big green candle on the dollar, so that doesn't help. That's really why. I was saying earlier, we need this dollar to dip further today, get one more breakdown, then Metten can hit dub 7s, but it's going the opposite direction, so yeah. A bit of a speed bump, though. Wind in our sails. Some floppiness in our sails there with the dollar wind. Spinning the compass round and round. We're getting some distortion on our radar. Riding into the storm, but Grayscale Litecoin over 18. When we crunched that number earlier, $20 fair value. This is still on. Grayscale can still hit 20 today. Next 15 minutes. So that's pretty exciting because I bought a bunch of it this morning. The pillager, the great pillager. Let's go, Grayscale, like on crypto proofs that sale. We are at full speed ahead, crypto proof. Or we've been short. Grayscale Litecoin. So much for accumulation under 15. No more of that. Not with Litecoin. It's not gonna go back to 15 when Litecoin's going straight up right now. Well, I'll put them side by side. We can look at more detail after. But it's a stock. It's mooning crypto exposure. No reason to completely avoid this if you don't like crypto and you're a stock trader. You're still just trading a stock, really. Grayscale Litecoin is not really looking to go down, guys. When Litecoin looks like that over there. Alright. It's basically like so lined up. Is how, yeah, that matches up quite nice. If you put them side by side, it's same kind of move there. So you can see our Grayscale Litecoin hasn't really caught up with that Litecoin pump. Well, Gregory, next resistance on Lucid. Lucid's just been crushing everything. We're not worried that there's not much resistance anymore. It's more about the targets on Lucid right now. Where's the next target, not where's the next resistance. And we discovered some bigger, better targets on it than even previously projected, previous estimates we had. So before, we just had a rough target of triple digits, $100. We were able to do some number crunching on the Fibonacci scale, Fibonacci sequences, and get some bigger projections on our fib here. Up to 87 instead of 77, so I'm upgrading my Lucid targets. From 77 to 87. And then the ultimate target, instead of just randomly rough estimate $100 triple digit, we have a real mathematical target right about 130, just under 130. So those aren't exactly resistances. Those are major targets for profit taking. Those are places to consider locking in some cabbage. Feasting on some salad up there. Anything over $100 gonna be nice profit taking, nice payday for people. So that's the ultimate target for now. And honestly, long term, it could even go higher, similar to Tesla. A long term bull. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Alright, that is still a massive move just to get to $100 for now. But maybe over the next few years after that, give it another year or two, go even fucking higher. Alright, so it's looking very good for the future of Lucid. Better than ever before. Now, roofing boys fucking hammering some nails right above me. Just trying to like put a fucking spy camera up there or something. Put a microphone in my roof. Listening to our trade ideas. You can just watch the channel, Lomboy. Just tune into Denwo trading, bro. You don't have to do that. You don't have to sneak into the attic. Just subscribe. And if you can hear me, come knock on my door. I'll pay you to fuck off, because you distracted me. Hey, I'm live on YouTube. Can you stop that shit? He stopped. I think he heard me. Nice. Thank you. I love you. Come back in an hour. Thank you. Yay. I think you stopped. Nice. He actually kind of fucked off when I said that. So now fuel cells 25%. Continue onwards, upwards. Yeah, your brother is a roofer. It could be him. Yeah, I'm sure he's a nice guy. Probably just thinks I'm throwing a techno party down here. Like, there's big money on the line. Distract our live show. How dare you? It's all in good fun. I didn't think you were really here. It probably would have been nicer. Oh, it worked. Sometimes you gotta be assertive. Sometimes you gotta be the captain and be like, hey, fuck off. It's just how life works, guys. Be an alpha. You just saw how to be alpha in life. Tell people what's up. Excel 5/7 magic number. That was a nice entry this morning. We looked at that for a hot baby. 550 is support line on green. That's up 8%. Chat's so funny. If I see him, I'm gonna go apologize. I don't even know who's up there around all of a sudden. Or when power hour starts. So we have 40 minutes and stuff, showing no sign of slowing down. It is full speed ahead right now. COM keeps going too. Keeping it real. Was asking about that this morning. Oh, nice. Big pop on Zomedica for the end of the day here. There we go. Yeah, so it wasn't moving much all morning, all afternoon, then all of a sudden 7% end of day buying pressure. There's those end of day bulls. Smack, home run. Out of the park. Alright, if he starts banging again, I'll yell an apology. I'll yell to him out the window later. Things I do for your entertainment. Let's get some sevens in chat for Captain. That was funny when some
777
random lady called the wrong number. It's like, yes, we're crushing some fucking banger trades right now. Sorry, yeah, the wrong number. You're interrupting our profits, lady. It's serious business. We have fun while we crush the charts, but I'm actually trying to make the most of our time. We don't have all day, and crypto never sleeps. Stay tuned for Crypto Crunch after hours. If we don't get interrupted. Well, I did tell the roofer man that I left him. That's a pretty strong apology. I love him for stopping banging. Sundial 70 cents. There it fucking is. We saw that one coming a mile away. We saw that sundial bounce coming a mile away. Let's go sundial. That was what Tilray was doing. ACB. Of course. Sundial was next in line to get some green action. So yeah, 70 cents. Now we're in a nice round psychological number above it, going for a strong daily close with the earnings coming up. Let's see, that's on Thursday. End of week buying pressure on Sundial. Oh shit, Sundial might hit $1 soon with that earnings catalyst. That's something I get excited about. The timing's now or never. What else is it gonna trigger if it's not this end of year earnings? This is looking like we're heading right into a big shot up to $1 long shot. A moon shot. Basically. Because if it hits $1 before next year, anything's possible next year. You can hit $5 next year, $7, $10 next year. Let's just get out of that penny range. We gotta get out of that penny zone. 70 cent, 80 cent, 90 cent bullshit. Let's get over $1 sundial. Start next year with a bang. Start next year with some sundial FOMO. Alright, so that's looking incredible. I like how the timing on it, the timing's right. It's perfect timing with the earnings, end of year. All the hot bevies down there. last few months. Getting right into our nice pull box again, that green zone. 70-cent close would be very nice. But again, it's almost like it doesn't even matter if it closes 70 cents, because at least it's not 63 cents anymore like it was this morning. It's just good to see it back at 70 again. I'm happy every time I see that 70, because I know it's right on track trying to get back up to $1. Alright, by the way, Dash keeps climbing. Getting further and further from our golden entries, 200 area on Dash Crypto. They're leaving the station by the looks of it, my goodness, so Sundial can start doing something like this. Same with NAKD. They remind me of Asia Broadband, where they went fucking flat for months and months. Kind of flat is what Asia Broadband. After getting hammered for the early half of the year. Similar to NAKD, Sundial went insane. January, February, got hammered. The early half of the year went flat. The last few months, look at it now. This is what Sundial, NAKD, CTRM, they're all looking to do something major just like that. After an extensive period of accumulation, consolidation under $1. VXX green again, wow. Another green day on VXX volatility index. $21, maintaining over 20. I hear him walking around again. There's no way he doesn't hear my music and me yelling at him. Walls aren't that thick. But a man's gotta do his job too. Buyers loading up against the S&P no matter what the greater market conditions are doing. Whoa, S&P is red right now. Not even, we'll check it day by day. But yes, people are loading up against the S&P still. That's tricky because all the indicators are bearish on it, but it's mooning anyway. It doesn't really matter. That's what the S&P does. It's crazy like that. I'm always curious about some of our bearish trades. Purple got hammered. Again, on the day. Purple puts, purple broke lower again today. Yikes. I saw there was some Wall Street bet hype in Bed Bath & Beyond. I think Coors Light went long Bed Bath & Beyond or something. He was charting it, talking about it. Sometimes I take a peek and laugh at what the AMC guys are charting. It's things. Looking to get wrecked again. It's not even close to bottomed out. That was just a short-term bounce along the way of the downtrend. It doesn't look nearly bottomed out. I hear some light hammer tapping up there. You never know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I might fall out of my fucking chair. I might spill my coffee all over my lap. It's happened before. That's because I'm really here all day, every day. What track? What music? I hear that. We're just cruising, bro. That's the sound of the wind. That's the sound. You hear that? That's the sound of money being made. Go shit. Stealth fish, stealthy entry, smart money, sneaking in at the bottom. It's not the sound of ocean. I don't hear any waves chopping. There's not. It's smooth sailing today. Nice wind in our sails. Almost everything's picking up pace. It's more. This is one of those days where it's almost more like what's not going well right now. Progenity. The one that we already made 500% on. Some of the dice rolls, suppose it's not that they're going wrong. There's nothing bad about them. They're just not putting in green today. Yeah, Elliottician, maybe Zella. Whoa. At first glance, it looks like, yeah, maybe Zella's struggling a bit. Negative 5% on the day. But then zooming in, it's still just cooling off from that last big push here. When it bounced from $1.50 bull box down there. Those are green entry. Green light down there. Popped 60%. And that was just 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, Zella went 60% in one day. That's still recent, still fresh action going on there from that move. That was an early breakout sign of where it wants to go next. That's showing you that, hey, it popped upwards, not downwards. It's trying to go up here from the support. Well, the support is going to be this nice gold trend line down below. You can see that it is maintaining that. That's at 160 and it's at 168. So it's perfect penny short-term choppiness right there. It's not even really worth overthinking. If you're long on Zella, if you like it, just give it some more time. Apparently we already crushed it back here. I'm starting to forget some of the big profits you guys made on these already. 300% back there in June. Look at all the charting we've done there. So in the grand scheme of things, that's just a short term right there. You see what I'm saying? That short term correction doesn't really mean much. It's more about this correction back from July. From that last huge move, it's been 70% red. Back towards the bottom. Nice support zone. So even though at first glance it's like, oh, another red day on it, it's I don't mind how it looks, but it does appear that it's gonna take some more time. Well, it's gonna take some staying calm, holding strong on that. Just like HT, you know. Oh, HT 5% red today, but it's been trending up all last week. So it's not a concern about small red day on HT here. The fact that it matters, it's gone up 30% last week. Up 30%, down 10% today. It's not a big deal. And just like Wader, we already crushed a huge target on Wader. We were expecting all this choppiness after that $2 target anyway. So after we're having 100, 200% moves like that, yeah, they're chilling out for a couple weeks. It's totally normal. Yeah, MDE Green Pro's quite similar as Wader here. Okay, on track has the biggest correction today, but alright, yeah. Let's back down at support. We were looking at that earlier. Nanovibronics. And Nanovibronics, even though it's 12% red on the day, look where it's sitting right now. It's been popping, trending up on NAOV. Don't be fooled because it says it's red today. It's been trending up. A roof boy literally fucked off when I yelled at him. It's amazing. They stopped. They went away. I only feel a little bad. You gotta be alpha in life sometimes. Get what you want. Meaning, think it for yourself. Making things happen. Be alpha about your fucking trading when you're firing off games. No hesitation on accumulation. Has to be an alpha trader. Sniping them or you have the chance. Yeah, so Green Pro, we were looking at this earlier, this area on the short term. It's interesting because we have a super big projection on it for where it's trying to go. But then we realized, hey, even on this super bullish projection, it's looking like a stop on under $1 on Green Pro. It's $1.04 right now. I think we are gonna get that stop on Green Pro there at $1. And then go up. But that's so short term. I'm just really telling you so you don't get stopped out. I would hate to see anyone in the chat get stopped out of it under $1 there. there's no reason for that. It's showing you right there that you can expect that at this rate, even with the huge next wave upwards pending here for the rest of the week. It can go green, green, green. But even with that projection, still a dip under $1 first right there. Those green lines. So careful of your stop losses right now on these things. That's part of swing trading, as long as it's still holding up the forget it. What have you been waiting months for, Justin? For these kind of market conditions? Or? Oh, Litecoin. Hell yeah, dude. Exactly. Yeah, Litecoin's getting so primed. Same with Grayscale. A little bit of profit taking at the end of the day. So it's interesting lately on crypto because towards the end of the day when we do the crypto crunch, we usually don't see them move very much till like 30 minutes after the bell. All the stock traders shift over to crypto. They start moving again after the bell. But congratulations, man. If you've been holding Litecoin for months, it's going straight up right now. It's a serious breakout on Litecoin. Yeah, MD, that's a good point, man. So whenever I'm saying that about like Green Pro stop loss there, be careful about getting stopped out under $1 Green Pro. That also means that can be a good entry if you're trying to get in under $1 right there. Kavu's going green again too. Metacron Kavu. High risk, high reward. Sheesh, Allied Healthcare is taking a while, but we'll give it some more time. That's why they're long-term holds. Same with YVR. Virgin Galactic though, alright. We have to assume this is the bottom on space for now. Just like Lucid, there no hesitation on accumulation while we're in a value area like this on Virgin Galactic. Look where it's holding, look where it's bouncing. SPCE. There's just the candle bars without moving averages, or maybe it looks even cleaner to you on a line chart, like so. Trippy digits, $100 target, just like Lucid. Triple digits, Virgin Galactic targets long term, hopefully just next year. So it's under 20 right now, trying to go over 100. It's a nice big move on Virgin Galactic. Nothing wrong with that. I've been charting this the whole way, so I have a good feel for the longer term cycles on this thing. That's how we caught that last one, right at the bottom. We're trying to do that again here with this one. It's almost the same spot for that matter. Essentially a double dip in our hot devy on the long-term chart. It's a beautiful pattern here. I've never seen anything like it before. Really, truly. I've never seen a chart quite like this. Oh, and the earnings are tonight. Well, perfect reason for it to bounce again from that gold box bottom under 20. So there's a very high likelihood that's going to be over $20 tomorrow, probably for the end of the week too, all week. This might be the last day it's under 20 for a while. The way that's looking. So we've always had those long-term targets, and hey, what's interesting too, looking back on it, it could have happened back here, but they did some dilution shit. They announced some stupid stuff back there, right? The company sold shares. It could have hit $100 right back there then. But that happened, so it came all the way back down to the bottom. Now we're waiting for that next catalyst, which very likely is the earnings today. Just happens to be at the very bottom right when the earnings happens. Yeah. Great. Can't make this shit up. So we haven't even felt the need to watch it that closely on the short term here. It's on our day trading chart for it. There's no need. GameStop never made it over 220. Not today, anyway. Power Bridge green on the day. Alright. So Power Bridge, Bellis Health, green on the day, Cordyzyme, some of those short-term pop, short-term breakout charts. That's a good start to the week, even if it's only like 1-2% is how we stay ahead. We're expecting something like this on Power Bridge. That could be just tomorrow. So no surprise if Power Bridge is top mover on the list tomorrow, top green on the watch list tomorrow. The way it's looking down there. So I'm showing you, it's like, okay, it's still very strong today, Monday morning. We can easily have a big pop on it tomorrow. More so if we have a dollar dip. So again, we're not waiting for it, but the charts, they have a small speed bump here this afternoon with this flat zone on the dollar chart. And we've just run out of time on the day for any bigger move to play out on the Dixie chart. So we were waiting for a bigger dip on that this afternoon, that we don't have enough time. But it keeps moving after hours, so it can keep going after hours down, and then we get after hours breakouts, and crypto can keep going up all afternoon, even after the bell. So that's not over yet. Just in terms of the intraday on these stocks. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too crucial on the close. By the way, ding dong, $34 fucking dollars. Holy guacamole. Every time we look at it, it's up another $1. It's not a joke anymore. It's having 10% days every day. Oh yeah. Thanks for asking, David, about the gems in the chat. That's to become an official stock pirate. There's $1.99 a month to get all these special badass emojis. You get those sweet gems in the chat. I have a picture, but there's no time. It's that join button underneath the video. Apparently it's not there on the phone. There's no join button on your phones. People have said. And of course, the best part, support the channel. Thanks everyone. That's why we're able to be here live every day, all day, crushing it with no commercials, no BS. Thanks to our amazing community. It's almost surprising Grayscale Litecoin didn't hit $20 today. I'm excited for tomorrow already. The way these are looking. I saw some ocean power hype in the chatter. Oh yeah. Long-term holds. Diamond Handsers on ocean power or PTT. It's had nice moves once in a while. It really has. This is a good tradable chart. A nice swing, long-term hold, and going for pretty big targets on it. It's kind of cool technology too, where they're generating electric power through ocean waves. Through the energy and the waves in the ocean, bobbing it up and down, generating power or something like that. Sounds pretty cool. That's what I remember about it. We haven't even talked about that for months. People have just been holding it from $1.77 area, accumulating it under 2. So yeah, 225 is a great start after it's already popped a few times here and there. We were just going for next year, and we're heading right into next year with some nice buying pressure. It's like XL. Showing you good entries right now. There's countless of them. We're looking at a lot of different sectors, so it's gonna depend what kind of technology you're even excited about. Whether that's electric vehicle stuff, renewable energy tech, even financial stuff or pharmaceutical industries, the whole wellness industry, or crypto. Yes. The different people are gonna prefer different industries. So we have good choices on all of them. Or just high risk, high reward technical charts, stuff like that too. Regardless of the fundamentals, that might fit your style if you're just all about the technicals, like the China stocks. So it's more about which ones are you gonna be comfortable holding. Not just for tomorrow, not just for next year, but for next month. Next year, yeah, next year. Say it backwards. That's what it's all about right now. Whichever one you're not gonna give up on. Which one are you gonna be able to diamond hand that you're actually gonna be excited about continuing to hold for a while? That can be a few of them. Maybe that means a few different ones. A few penny stocks, a couple electric vehicle plays, a couple medical marijuana stocks, a couple dice roll trades. But yeah, smart money is targeting the hot bevies down here, like fuel cell. It's pretty clear. Last few months we've seen such major bounces off the bottom zones. It's quite clear that the undervalued stocks are the ones performing nowadays, especially with the earnings coming up. So at the beginning of the year, this was all speculation, you see. When we started cruising and grooving at the beginning of the year, this was all a bunch of speculation about lockdown recovery, really. Now it's all happening. Now I'm seeing it play out on the charts, it's getting proven. Going into next year, just undervalued stocks. There's money flowing from overvalued assets into undervalued ones. So, you know why Lucid's mooning? Not so much because Lucid's mooning because people made fucking millions of dollars on Tesla. They took profits. They're buying Lucid. So think about if you just made like $1 million on Tesla last year. You would probably take profits and buy some Lucid with that too, right? Of course you would. That's what smart money does. Take profits, you enter your next one. That's why Lucid's popping, because there's money flowing from Tesla directly into Lucid. Profits going into Lucid. Money flowing into the EVs, money flowing into crypto. I'm digging it. Money flowing into the Chinese company. Money's just flowing all around, ain't it? And how when the dollar's been trending up though, right? Dollar's been trending up for months and months. The markets are just going nuts. That's what it is. Crazy volatility. Prime trading conditions. Prime pirate pillaging conditions. The triple P. You ever heard of triple P? That's a joke. I'm just making shit up for fun. Laughing, joking about quadruple witching day. Here's Met and go for a strong green close. There's no battle right now that I'm seeing that's incredibly relevant on the candle close today, one way or another. It's like Nikola 1450 battle doesn't mean much at all. How about Lucid 46 giant Fibonacci number? That's a huge fib right there, that red line on Lucid, 10 seconds, $45.90. See if it hits 46 or not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Congratulations, Diamond Andrews, on anything that's green today. What a day. What a morning. Great stuff. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Lots of fun in the chat. I'm happy about all those movers. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charts on our watch list. Favorite Wall Street bet charts. They're up more than 10% on the day. No complaints there. We're almost getting more and more 10% movers day by day, because look at this. It doesn't stop there. ACB just about
777.
nice, thanks Jesse, man. ACB just about 10%, and Lucid just about 10%, and Grayscale Litecoin just about 10%, and Sundot it doesn't even stop there. There's a ton of them that are nearly 10% today. It's incredible. So excellent. Very pleased with that. I don't even feel the need to dive too deep into a major summary there. We didn't look at BlackBerry today. It's been holding well over $11. So another huge bounce from $11 on BlackBerry down there. Right on track. Excellent. Well, let's give our fresh scalps like Cobble and Wader and all those bangers. Metin today. We were shooting for dub 7 target on Metin today. It didn't have enough time. There's nothing wrong with the chart. We just ran out of time on the day. See, this could easily, if we had another hour or so in the day, could have got a huge bounce from right there. Gap fill. Complete. So Megan can have nice green tomorrow anyway. It'll make for a more exciting day on the chart there tomorrow. I will take a quick peek at the after hours stuff. Anything's moving yet. Now we're gonna dive into crypto for a bit. Hope you stick around. We always accomplish a lot. Crypto Crunch covers some great topics. And we do have an active vote going for the altcoins. If people want to shout out some altcoins, feel free right now. Shout out some of your favorite altcoins in the chat if you want. If they're not on our list or on the vote, I'll try and add them. Open it to all suggestions, any altcoin, even if it's garbage. I don't really care. If you're interested in it, I'll add it to the list to see if anyone else is interested. Yeah. Dollar's dipping after the bell. Now. There you go. Yeah, Georgie Boy coin. Is that a real one? Mr. Georgie Boy's probably a whale on that thing. Okay, cool. Stock Wizard, Ocean, Crypto.com. I'll make sure to add those two. Alright, just because I'm adding it to the list doesn't mean I'm gonna chart it. But if we get a bunch of votes on it, people voted for Anchor, Jasmine, so we've been charting those ones. Whatever the most popular ones are, that's what we're attacking on the charts. That's David. Your whole portfolio's up 20% today. Right on. Okay, Ben. KNC. We're kinda charting loopering already, so I'm not gonna add that. We already have a sufficient chart going on. Loopring. That's mooning. Spoiler alert, crypto's mooning. Well, I'm not gonna be covering any more stocks besides the crypto stocks, so just so you know, Stock Pirates is official end to our stock show for the day. Thanks so much, stock traders. I hope you stay tuned, hang around for a bit for crypto, but if you are tuning out, thanks so much. It's been a blast. Have an awesome day, and take care. So we got a sufficient loopring chart. Our target is $5. It's at 220. Going for double from here. Parabolic explosion. This is the one where I was like, yo guys, loopring's up 500% already. And some of you got in on that shit early on Discord. There's lots to talk about that before it started going up. So congratulations, loopring holders, to begin. Another nice pillaging. Oh, nice. There you go, David. That's right. He's up 10 stacks on his loopring. He got in at $1. Good job. Still adding some of those suggestions. AVAX. We got Safe Moon on there. Yeah, I almost feel bad for the exclusive stock traders. So, right guys? Right, crypto crew? Let's get some F's in the chat. Let's get some F's in the chat for traders who are only trading stocks and then they tune out for crypto crunch. With all those 500%, 1000% moves we've seen on our crypto charts already in the past few months, it's August. That was my birthday. Crypto bottomed out on my birthday, early August. It's been going up ever since. So ever since August, there's been crypto charts to pillage. There's been moves to be made. The reason why we're keeping up with it every week, every day. Oh man, yeah, alright. So Mischief, he only trades stocks, but he knows Crypto Crunch where the real learning gems are at. Yeah, even just the lessons on dropping Crypto Crunch. I do get it, so if you're just been a stock trader for 10 years and that's what you know. Well, I'm kind of coming from the opposite approach, okay? Yeah, so that's loopring. Loopring, clear, obvious moonshot right now. All-time high breakout. So this is what I was saying was like, alright, well, it's already up 500% back there. Or from the bottom. Whoa. A lot more than that. It's up a lot right there. But it's like, guys, even though it's up significantly right there, it can keep going. It's trying to keep going. This is crypto. Instead of 500%, it can easily go 1000% right there. And that would put it right up at that $5 round number target on Loopring. So it's looking like $5 is It's the most reasonable target area right now, and you know what? We're about to snipe this target, actually. Oh, headshot. Oh, it's a 360 no scope, guys. Oh man, 360 no scope. Look at this chart hack. Nice, we have brand new memory. What? Oh, it's Komodo. Cheers, Komodo. Welcome back, bro. Glad to have you, dude. We missed you for the 2 days that you were gone. He couldn't resist when he saw that 360 no scope. Look at his chart hacks. That's putting us right up at our big target area up there. My goodness. At least 350. I think we can go even bigger. I think we can do it even steeper. I'm willing to raise it. There we go. That's perfect. $5. Boom. 360 no scope. From that chart hack way back here. So here's your looping target. On the chart, a technical target. Without that, you have nothing. There's nothing else on the chart. There is no chart up there. It's never been up there. It's uncharted territory. If you don't do stuff like that, you have no target. You have no idea where it might go or where it might come back down from. That's as close as you can get. Good thing Captain knows crypto well. So here's the major Litecoin breakout that we've been noticing throughout the morning. It's happening right now all day long on Litecoin. So short term, well, first of all, long term, we had that giant breakout, similar to GameStop, just giant resistance breakout. Okay. And then the short term, incredible too. So here's the breakout zoomed in with a green resistance like so. A perfect breakout, retest to that support, and then a major bounce. Look how perfect those lines are. So this is how technical crypto behaves. It's very, very technical on the penny like that. So that looks beautiful. The best breakout we could see on it. Nice support retest. Now it's been going straight back up. So we got retest success. Continuation. Going for that continuation. Well, now we zoom out for the long-term chart. Where's our continuation trying to go? Back to the all-time high. Up here. $400. That's where it was 2017. That's where it was earlier this year as well. That's where it's trying to get back to, is 400 on Litecoin. And then, my goodness, we smashed through 400. Litecoin's trying to go to $1,000. Right? We get beyond there. It's trying to go to $1,000 per Litecoin. How's that for a target? How about $1,777 Fibonacci target area, more like? Jeez. That's how big Litecoin's looking to go next altcoin season, okay? That might be the top, that might be as far as it makes it, but that's still pretty huge, 800%. And then imagine what Grayscale Litecoin will fucking do. It's hard to even fathom, really. Yeah, hey, cheers, Jeff. I know a bunch of you get excited for Crypto Crunch, so I've been doing it a lot lately. Even Bokat's here. She's trying to knock over the camera. She hears the guy on the roof, like, what's going on? Oh, cat. Don't worry, we'll go play soon. Go eat some more bears. Go, go, go. Litecoin bears, there are none. I can't fathom why anyone would be. That's the whole thing. There's no reason to be bearish on Litecoin. Tell me in the chat if you disagree. What's the argument for being against Litecoin? There's no good reason to think it's gonna go down or short it or anything. It only looks green from here. Speaking of giant breakout developments like that, VeChain 17 cents now. That's a nice big number on it. Forget 15 cents. 17. We might wake up tomorrow 22 cents VeChain. That's how hot it is right now. It's trying to go over 20 cents tonight. Right now. Overnight. Okay, see you later, VeChain. VeChain's moving. It's gone. It's so much for under 10-cent entries. You're already starting to pay double. It's holding well over double our original entries down there. It's not golden entry by any means. It's been cruising straight up lately. And we had time. We saw this early breakout, just like Litecoin lately. We saw this going on 2 weeks ago, whatnot, and we were watching it like, okay, stuff's happening. Are we gonna get continuation? Bang, we got it. Absolutely undeniable now. As clear as day, clear as can be. A continuation off that giant breakout. So now zooming out, long term, huge fucking targets. Woo. I really think it's gonna be going to $1. That's our real legit long-term target on it. We've seen other coins already go 500%, 1000%. VeChain's lined up to do something similar. SPCE's, it's almost impossible to even think that far ahead on VeChain. It's so early in the grand scheme of things. So SPCE's asking about what do you think of VeChain in 3 to 5 years? I think it's still gonna be around and it's gonna be a way higher price than it is right now. But you can't really project a good target on it per se this early when you're talking like 5 years ahead. Where's it gonna be? Let's see where it goes next year and then we'll talk about that, right? But so this is our nice target for now, but as long as VeChain's still around, which I'm sure it will be, there's no reason it's just gonna disappear overnight or anything. Look at this breakout. Here's a simple VeChain chart. All about. As long as VeChain still exists, which I'm sure it will, then if you're diamond handsing it for 3 to 5 years, it's probably gonna be a lot fucking higher than where it is today. Okay. We don't know how far it's gonna go exactly, but this is long-term bull run like so, just looking to keep going up and up and up the longer it exists. That's why we're not hesitating to accumulate down here, because if you hesitate to accumulate down there and then we get a real huge push like that, hit one of our big targets, 50 cents, $1, it's gonna be staying up in that area next year, the next few years. Most likely it's just never gonna come back down to that under 10-cent entry ever again, okay? I don't, at this rate, we're probably never gonna get another chance to buy VeChain under 10 cents ever. Ever again, ever. That's how it's looking right now. So if you got an entry on VeChain under 10 cents, sitting nice and comfy for a long-term bull run on that shit. FOMO's not even really gonna begin until it hits $1, okay? We can have fun guesstimating big targets and stuff. I'll show you that. But first, Dash, right? Nice and simple. Let's look at clean chart without anything on it. Dash. Here's your nice altcoin season going into next year. Look how smooth this rounded bottom price action over the long term on Dash. It's incredible. You don't get a chart that looks nicer than that. So Dash looking to do. See how it's near the bottom? Relatively in the grand scheme of things. So this can't wait. I gotta show you now because it's busting through 200 down here. We're trying to accumulate under 200. Well, you might not have much more time, so there's our buy box. It's above it. It's leaving. Early breakout signals, just like Litecoin and VeChain. In a few days, it might be $300, way higher than where it is right now. So we're basically running out of time on these things by the look of it. Chainlink's been on a long-term bull run here, so this is what we're expecting on those long-term bull run charts over years and years. Just a nice huge bull run like this, nice huge continuation uptrend. As long as they're solid fundamental projects like VeChain, Chainlink, they couldn't look any better in the long term. They're looking at the moon. So it's all about finding the ones at the nice value areas that are looking to stay around for a long time ahead. That's stuff like Litecoin, Dash, VeChain, ICP continues to put in lots of green down here, trying to confirm this as a real hard bottom. So far we have puzzle pieces coming in, uptrend on the short term like so. Similar to our other altcoins actually that are in accumulation here, starting to pop through. So this can bust through any day as well. There might not be much time on ICP either. And that's a huge target over $500, so from 50 to 500. Nice 10x target on the chart, not just made up out of thin air. Going for essentially a Bart Simpson. Inverse Bart Simpson pattern. That's a real chart thing, real technical terminology there. Just is called that. That's how short period of time that trading and charting's been around. That there's fucking patterns called Bart Simpson pattern. Of course, the art of trading's existed forever, but in the modern form, the internet. Okay, Nano's another one that's looking to just continue onwards and upwards from here. So there's a reason a bunch of these look similar, because I'm very selective about what I'm showing you right now. I'm intentionally showing you ones that look like this, because these are ones that are looking to go nuts. To the all-time high, 600% from here, nano, NaNO. And potentially a new all-time high after that. So it's reasonable accumulation down here still hasn't completely blasted off FOMO. Let's check XLM stellar lumens. Since we like grayscale stellar lumens, this isn't the entire price action. We need a different exchange for that. It is on Binance. Roof Boy's back banging around, so I'm gonna wrap things up. Thanks for those altcoin suggestions. I added them to the vote. Take a peek out at the votes. Crypto crew, when you get a second, see if any of these you have interest in any of these. Anchor, XYO, Jasmine. Because I'm gonna keep referencing that for the rest of the week. Those votes, see which ones are more popular than the others. Okay, so stellar lumens is a good example of long-term bull run. It's been pushing up all year. It had a huge retracement there in August, the nice crypto dip when we fired the cannons. Crashed 75% there. That was our nice bounce entries. So it's only continued upwards in the grand scheme of things here, trying to get back to this old all-time high area. So we do have a nice trend forming on stellar lumens, which means grayscale stellar lumens looking good. But it's not a huge move, right? It's just 200% to the all-time high. So you're really going for more than that on grayscale stellar lumens, going for a bigger push next year. Long term. Those are really the best looking entries on our list right now. Some of the others looked better. Like VeChain was fire entry, but not anymore. Our entry on Chainlink was under $20, now it's $35. So we're already running out of time on it. See, Chainlink's only been going up since our August dip, our August epic bounce there. By the way, VeThor is ripping right now too. Here's VeThor. Right, so VeThor, we can't forget about VeThor. That's the other nice entry on our list right now. Out of these ones right here. VeThor, giant magic triangle breakout action. I don't know, Becky, you'll have to send me a picture. Alright, cool. So the individual charts that each specific altcoin on our list, at least the undervalued ones, are looking fire right now, looking incredible for accumulation while we have time, while they're still reasonable. But they're getting double next week. You're not trying to FOMO in after it shoots up a bunch. Like balancers trying to leave Earth. Doesn't look like you have much time on balancer there. So we're right on the line. I'll give you a quick update on Jasmine, but it's not an entry. Not really. I mean, it can be, but you have to... This one, long term. This one might take more hype cycle next year, so as long as it continues in a stable uptrend, it's gonna be nice. But people already got in way lower, kind of riding it up already. I wouldn't call it a golden entry. It's started to come up a lot from the bottom if you realize it was essentially worthless last year, earlier this year. No, forget that. That was like 2 months ago. Jasmine was at like 1 penny 2 months. Oh, I hope that's what Vitor's about to do, guys. Jasmine was at 1 penny a couple months ago. Vitor's at 1 penny right now. Now Jasmine's at 20 cents. Maybe Vitor's gonna crush 20 cents before we know it. That'd be incredible. That's the kind of shit that happens in crypto. It's big moves. I don't want you to miss out, so we're gonna keep up with it, of course. Oh, nice. Naked Swabby and AKD's ripping after hours. Perfect. Talking about how it's trying to get to $1. Oh yeah, Ethereum's going nuts too. Nice. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be good. Congratulations, Ethereum bulls, naked bulls. They're up 20%, 30% after hours. Nice. Dollar dips helping a lot. Alright, I'm gonna give you a sneak peek for those going into tomorrow. We'll try and start nice and early again tomorrow. Get some pre-market TA in there since everything's exploding. So Ethereum's over $8 right now. That's not even... It still has room to go. It's not even at the short-term target there yet. But that's confirming the bounce. That's what it's doing. So yeah, it's been proven now. Now that Ethereum's up 30% from that $6 bounce spot, I think it's safe to say that that was the bottom on Ethereum. Confirmed $6. Very nice. So that's why it's more about the support levels right now than it is about the breakouts, because Ethereum held flat, this nice support all day, and then boom, 30% after hours. And AKD is at 80 cents, so going heading right for $1. That might hit $1 tomorrow. Awesome. I'm excited. Alright, we're gonna call it another successful day in the stock market. That was awesome. I can't wait for tomorrow. We got after hours popping. We got crypto going. It's exciting stuff. Thanks again for joining me today, everyone. Awesome conversation. The chat all day long. I'm impressed. People are really learning what it takes to stay calm, hold strong. That's what it's all about. Emotional fortitude. You're gonna do it. I believe in you. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. I go apologize to Roof Boy. Take care, y'all. Until next time.
777.
There's more pillaging to be had tomorrow. Lower the sales. We sell and on morning. Pre-market. Hope to see you there. If anyone has issues connecting to Discord, go ahead and send me an email. Happy trading.